Yeah, hello and welcome to this wonderful new day. It is Patch Day. Yeah, you probably noticed already there was no music, but that was me disabling the music. That was not an automatic disabling from YouTube or Twitch. No, I disabled the music myself because I don't want to get copyright struck for using the disco music. Until it gets resolved, I'm afraid we're gonna have to go with a muted intro. Sorry about that, but unfortunately this is the way things are until this issue gets fixed. But yeah. Okay, then, oh my god, there's a lot of people. So first of all, hello to Punky, to Martin, to Dariel, to Welbro, to Chakla, to Jochen, to Dariel. Wait, I think I had you twice. To Valakar, to Ruben, to Taste, and on the Twitch side, hello to Gauron, to Zufa, to Pickle, to Naira, to Istragmania, to Zinli, to Left Side, to Grappy, to Snack, to Belgabat, to Achilles, to Miserine, to Voltard, to Diddy Man, great name, Raizo, Alcaraf, Lankdrop, and Baum. Okay, that was a long list. Hello everyone. So, I did say we are going to start with patch rundown. So let's go with patch rundown first. Let me just get it set up. TFT patch notes. TFT patch notes. This is a pretty long patch, so the rundown is gonna take a while. But I'll try to keep it in a reasonable amount of time. Okay, so could I make a more duck for patch notes? I don't want to go too deep into patch rundowns because I approach them in a very different manner. I'll leave this stuff to people like Froden who are gonna like look at the patch from a competitive point of view. Okay, so let's get started. New Morgana chibi, new Kaiser chibi, don't care. I care mainly about maps. Okay, battle pass levels can be purchased, don't care. This one confused me because I played a lot with Mana Rush and I've seen max speed as well. So I'm actually, that's kind of weird, but whatever. I guess it's just kind of a bug fix. Prismatic Orb. I think we had that one recently, the 55 gold orb. Now it is 10 gold with a Radiant Lucky item chest. Okay, that's a new item, I believe, a new consumable. A Radiant Lucky item chest, so that's a pretty decent one. I mean, it's not a masterwork, but still pretty good. I mean, you get 4 options, right? Like 4 out of 8, so your odds of getting the item you want are incredibly high. Boss units no longer get bonus HP. Meh. This one is actually cool. Safety timer has been reduced. This has been a thorn in my eye when looking for double Cyclone Rush. I remember that. So there was just such a long timer to deal with. So pretty happy about this one. That this one is gone. Okay. I'm not reading that, but, you know, sorry that happened, or happy for you. Not reading that. Like, did it kill you to press enter at some point? You know, like here is a point, you know, you can like press enter here, make it into, you can press enter here, make it into, you know, like some sections. So it's actually not a giant block of text. Rito. Crystal Gambit Gems Pelos. Yeah, you're gonna have to try a bit harder than that to make me play Crystal Gambit. Damage amp goes down. That's good, but honestly, it still needs a nerf, I think. I think 7 Crystal Gambit is still broken, so who cares? 3 mech is weaker, so this is like a Sork and Senna nerf. Luchador is probably like the biggest loser of this patch. Not only does the healing gets reduced, it no longer cleanses This is actually a huge Malzahar buff. Malzahar has been struggling so much with this luchador effect. It like completely wrecked his entire damage. So yeah, this is good. It's mainly Malzahar, I think. Malzahar, Morello, these types of stuff. But yeah. Monster Train XP increase, that's fine. This is definitely a Kog'Maw and Ramos buff for them specifically. Star Guardian Ari has a nicer effect, that's cool. It's a Star Guardian buff. And Wraith proc. I think Wraith needs more help than this. Like, I do think Varus is great, but I think Varus cares more about Sniper and the frontline than actually having Wraith. If your server is undergoing maintenance, you're probably playing on NA. The way the patch maintenance works is Korea is first, or like Southeast Asia is first. Well, in like Asia, just in general, is first. Europe is like after, and then NA is last. This is because of time zone differences. So right now Europe can play, Asia was already able to play like 10 hours ago, and NA can play soon. You are in EU West. Well, then I don't know what to tell you, because it's working for me. So you are probably, I don't know, try clicking on like TFT and League of Legends and see if you get the option to update your client. But the issue definitely lies with you. Okay, one cost units. Nafiri nerf, Syndra nerf. I think both are justified. Oh, mobile. Oh, mobile tends to take longer than live. That's normal. Mobile tends to be 1 day behind live server. Or up to 1 day. That's normal. Mundo is getting pretty chunky nerf. So not only luchador nerf, but HP nerf. So I think we've reached the point of Mundo is probably not going to be that great anymore. We see GP damage buff, gold, but less gold. Honestly, I'm not sure if GP is going to make a resurface. I think you do need a proper setup for it, but he might make a small comeback. We'll see. Then we have Jin gets a pretty huge bug fix, but the problem is Jin's main tank was Mundo, who's dead now, so that is kind of a mute point. Koboku is getting Koboku, I think, and later Yasuo. They're nerfing for Mentor, so Koboku in for Mentor is gonna be weaker. So if we actually think about this, if Koboku is weaker, 3 Mighty Mech is weaker, and Yasuo is weaker. That's actually 3 nerfs to the Senna comp that we also have to take into consideration. Xayah is getting a buff. That's another Star Guardian buff, although Xayah isn't that important. I mean, she's it's a bit important. She's an item dump for Jinx. Oni, we have a pretty relevant Caitlyn nerf, so that's good, but I don't think Caitlyn is gonna be dead. I think she's gonna survive that nerf. We have Senna buff, which is nice. Smolder nerf was expected. And Yasuo is he's weaker in Fomentor now. Okay, what do we have here? Jinx. This is probably like one of the first things I heavily disagree with. I don't think Jinx needed buffs. I don't think this was a good idea. I think Jinx was fine. This is gonna cause issues. And they're gonna have to revert this one, I'm pretty sure. But we'll see. For now, I don't agree with Jinx buff. But yeah. Karma nerf, I mean, that's probably gonna start pushing Sork and Karma out of the meta. Or did I forget? No, this is later. Ryze is getting a buff, so that helps to make Ryze into the... So initially people did Ryze carry with 4 mentors. And now you can actually do... So right now it was like Senna Yasuo duo carry. And now it might be Senna Ryze duo carry again, depending on how strong Ryze feels. Samira gets more Omnivamp, or like she now has correct Omnivamp. That's interesting. But heavy DPS loss, so that's interesting. That one's a bit hard to judge. I I suppose, like, I mean, stuff like Gunblade on Samira is now gonna be completely worthless, and you just have to really commit on the DPS side of her. And then Yuumi, tiny nerf. That Yuumi nerf could have been bigger, although Syndra nerf is also Yuumi nerf. Lee Executioner, haha, nah, you need to give me some targeting changes if you want me to play. This guy needs to stop hopping into the enemy frontline. So yeah. I'm not falling for this Lee Exa. That is... Maybe it's a cap out for Senna Rise in late game. You know, like you push 9, you add a Executioner Lee 2 as a third carry. But realistically speaking, I don't believe in it. Jugger Lee is cool. That one's gonna be a bit more relevant. Seraphine buff. I mean, Seraphine should be a unit on this patch, especially within Star Guardian, but might be good outside of Star Guardians as well. And Yona, Yona might see some play in the Senna comp because of Yasuo, because of Edgelord. I think that's the main comp where we're gonna see Yona. Like, Yona is like a late game cap out for Senna Rise, because you have Edgelord with Yasuo and he offers you CC. Okay, then what else do we have? Aim for the top. I just want this augment removed. I hate this augment. See, what I hate about this augment is you actually mess up the other guy who's doing well in the lobby. I really hate this. If you ever had this augment in your lobby and you're having a good game, you just now get completely wrecked by this augment because it messes up the matchmaking. So I just want this augment gone. I don't want them to fix it. Just remove it. It's inherently toxic. I mean, I don't think Sorks needed this, but whatever. Like, I mean, I don't think they needed the nerf at this point with the Karma nerf. This one, I don't actually like this one, so I don't care about it. Diamond Hands removed makes sense. Strategist Augment getting nerfed is okay. Mundo Hero is getting a small buff. That's cool. That's actually a buff towards his HP build, so that's nice. Howling Gale might be takeable in Star Guardians on this patch. We'll see. Isekai is becoming borderline untakeable. I'm not sure. Not sure about this one. And now we have a big one. Okay, so all of the hero augments don't have high attack speed anymore. Oh my. So the thing is, like I played Nico Hero with over 9,000 and I got like so much attack speed and it was so good. Then Ginzo Garen, so good. Ginzo Malphite, so good, right? Like, all of this is gone now. That, yeah. I think the time of Ginzo Garen and Ginzo Malphite might be gone now. We'll see. Also, yeah, we're gonna have to talk about Silvermare later. At least Nico is getting... Like, Nico is being pushed even further into Archangel strats. But I think Nico is probably the least affected unit by this. But we'll see. And then Tiny Team bonus, don't care. Okay. This one is actually kind of important because blue buff getting +1 mana regen does this does influence some thresholds. I was talking with Asa about this yesterday, and I do believe actually that blue buff in 7 Academia, the new blue buff should be better than Shojin on Caitlyn. This is the consequence of this. And the reason for this is because if you have 6 mana regen from blue buff, plus 1 from Prodigy, plus 2 from her archetype, that puts you at 9 mana regen. With 9 mana regen, it is possible for Caitlyn to cast after 3 auto attacks and not after 4. And this means that the new blue buff in 7 Academia should be better on Caitlyn than Shojin. So that might be, and it opens up a BF for Infinity Edge Deathblade. So this is something to keep in mind. So blue buff Caitlyn, you might see blue buff Caitlyn on this patch instead of Shojin, because blue buff is better now. Ginzo deserved nerf, Shojin nerf. I mean, Radiant Adaptive, yeah. Radiant Blue Buff, I mean, it was OP. Like, it was one of the best Radiant items in the game, so it kind of deserves to get a huge nerf. Radiant Eon is getting the heal back, that's cool. So this actually means that this has a bit of a consequence, because you can now use Trickster Edge of Night with quality quantity again. So that one strategy where I had Trickster Gangplank with quality, I gave him, and I didn't give him Eon, right? I waited for the Trickster dash and then I gave him Eon. Now you can get the full heal and then give him the rest of the items. So you can have like a full HP Trickster unit in the enemy backline. So that's like a tech that's available again. Unfortunately, it does lose some stats, but should be worth it for the effect. Radiant Genzo nerf makes sense. Radiant IE is fine. Radiant Shoujo nerf is fine. Flicker Blade nerf makes sense. Okay, that's a pretty big mana zone change. So, yeah, I mean, they pretty much explained how it worked, right? You cast it, and then it was like mana zone would keep ticking, and it would grant you all of the mana at once. So you would like permacast. Now this is gonna really delay the secondary cast and everything. So that's a pretty big mana zone nerf. This is mainly targeted at Syndra, but I guess Zyra is also affected by this. But yeah. Seeker is getting a buff, is fine. Silvermare, okay. Silvermare lost the mana conversion. That's a really big deal. That's a really, really big deal, because I do believe that Silvermare on fighters is bad now. It should be bad on fighters now. That means the only archetype that can use Silvermare Dawn is a tank. I think. Only tanks can use it, in theory at least. But overall, Silvermare is gonna be rough. Yeah, and tanks have Locket, so it's definitely... I do think Silvermare might be kind of a shitter artifact on this patch. We'll see. I didn't even like it that much on Darius, to be honest. But yeah. What about Precision? They removed that interaction as well. We get to that later on the bug fixes. Maybe Ezreal can use Silvermare with mana regen. Maybe. Okay, power-ups. Let's go through this really quick. Buff is fine. Don't really agree with Jhin nerf, but who cares? I mean, the Mundo nerfs are Jhin nerfs. Best defense is getting a buff. That's cool. Bludgeoner, don't care. There are some Caretaker builds based around like Kog'Maw and stuff, so we might see Caretaker a bit more. Colossal is getting pretty big nerf, especially the 2-piece. It feels like the 2-piece got the worst of it, right? Like the if you think about it, the one like an Udyr with Colossal lost 100 HP. Who cares? Like, he does not care. But the double Colossal tech, you lose 150 HP on 2 units plus 10 damage up on 2 units. Oof, that's quite a lot, all things considered. So yeah, the 2-piece of Colossal might be a lot less interesting. And the initial Colossal, Udyr, etc. is barely touched. So I'm not a big fan of this. I actually would have preferred if they nerfed the initial one a bit more and then leaned into the second one, but yeah. Essence Share is getting a buff, sure. Efficient nerf, that was deserved. This was way too good. Fairy Tail is getting a buff, doesn't work on Samira anymore. Okay, fan service. Fan service not only has incredibly high chance to appear, it will always be offered if the player has fan service, right? Finally figure out that people want to combine Xayah with Rakan. Now, here's something that's interesting about fan service, which is, it's actually not the second piece that I care about, but it's something else. Wait, actually, I should address this here at the bottom. I'll get back to fan service in a second. Hat-trick base nerf is whatever. I mean, it's probably deserved. It was a lot of AD AP in the beginning. Cahoon is good. Icebender is better, so that's a nice rise buff. Mech Pilot health share, yeah, I mean, could be useful for some Sorg mech techs. We'll see. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. I mean, max vitality is a bit better, I guess. So maybe we can look a bit more into max vitality. We'll see. Gwen Needlework nerf, don't care. Not done yet. Nerf is fine. Okay, ordinary. This one is interesting. So this is the build different power up, and they buffed it to give up to 1000 HP and 85 attack speed in late game. So I was thinking, wouldn't it make sense that you do the following? If you get an early Xayah, you use the snacks on her and you check for ordinary. If you get ordinary, you commit onto Xayah 3-star, and then you go for fan service Rakan, but only the first piece. So that should give you a crazy amount of stats for Xayah. And then because Rakan and Xayah don't share traits, you're not messing up the ordinary for Xayah. So I was thinking this could be really cool. You can make like a really beefy, I mean, well, technically Xayah doesn't get HP, but the fan service would grant her attack speed and 80, and then ordinary would give her HP and attack speed. So maybe Xayah, and also Xayah got buffed as well. So that could be interesting. Just don't play Neeko. Yeah, you can't play Neeko because of Star Guardians. But yeah, that's just something to keep in mind regarding ordinary reroll. Like an ordinary Xayah reroll with one fan service, maybe. Well, over 9000 is dead. I'm never taking this again. Never, it's dead. I don't think I'm taking it again. Less mana region doesn't work on PvE rounds anymore. Goodbye. You can keep your tank Sivir. I consider this one dead. Precision, pretty big nerf. Less mana gain. Big nerf, but kind of deserved. Precision's attack speed no longer overrides Silver Madon. Well, that was the only way Silver Madon was still part of this patch, but I think it's dead now. Pursuit, I'm still not taking it because now my Lucian has, guys, my Lucian now has more AP in the front line. Cool. Loving it. I love having Lucian with more AP in my front line. Resist nerf is fine. I want to play around this in the future, the Robo Ranger stat share. I haven't found something. I wanted to do this with triple snacks, but it's so hard to get a third snacks. But my idea was to do double Mech Pilot plus Robo Ranger or something like this. That was kind of my idea, but yeah. Round 2 is, oh, that's a big nerf as well. Ouch, that also hurts. Like the Talisman Mundo thing, I think, is pretty dead. Shadow Clone nerf hurts, obviously. I mean, Cooking Pot strats still work, but I actually need to check something. So when I was on PvE, it looked like all Tactician items didn't work on the clone anymore. So if you want to do Cooking Pot, you might have to be careful about duplicating Tactician's items. That's something to keep in mind. I have to double test. I have to double check this on live server, but there might be but this is not really an intended change, I think. But yeah, you might have to be careful about Tactician items not working with Cooking Pot anymore. Don't care about Singularity health. So honestly, I mean, well, Socialite is still really good, by the way. It has a fairly low appearance rate, but Socialite and Bruisers, I had this yesterday. It was amazing. Was a big fan of that. And then we have Spiky Shell, Small Buff, don't care. United Shield, don't care. Send United MR per cast. Oh, they're really trying to push Shen, huh? Not sure how this would work, though. Yeah, not sure about this Shen build. I'd have to think a bit about it. But it's hard to make Shen work with Stand United. Super Genius is nerf. Can't be offered in stage 2. Don't care. Unstoppable. Pretty big nerf. And Wait's nerf. Okay. Man, this is a long patch. So this is a big one. Okay. This is a really big one. Prismatic Quest augments will now only appear when the augment rarities allows for all 3 augments to appear. Gold, 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 prismatic. This has a lot of implications because if you see the Mech Augment, or if you see somebody in your lobby taking the Mech Augment, you actually know your augment path. If anybody in your lobby starts with the legs, you know you are on GGG or GGP. And that is a big deal because that lets you, you know, potentially play around some other augments as well. So this is the first implication, knowing the augment path. The second one is that they're nerfing all of the augments, but if you take the first one, you get the other two. Now what's actually kind of messed up, the prismatic one gives you Yona. That's a big deal because now that means if you have gold P, like gold prismatic, you have 7 mighty mech in stage 4 too. That is a big deal. That is kind of a big deal. So yeah, that's some, yeah, you need level 10, but still, I think level, like, here's the thing, right? You just play Golden Edge Gnar. you take the mech, you just play Golden Edge Gnar and you just rush 10, who cares? Just play Ginzo Golden Edge Gnar as your opener. Problem solved. But yeah, so that's something to consider here. Star Guardian, I think we're gonna actually see a decent amount of Star Guardian prismatics on this patch. Because the amount of Star Guardian players will increase. Yeah, their strength increases and it's easier to hit now. Academia, we might see if... this one is still pretty rough and situational. I think actually Star Guardian might be easier to hit than Academia, but we'll see. And here we have, let's see, Ari 3-star buff, Diego 3-star buff, don't care. And then we have 3-star tier 4 unit buffs, don't really care. Okay, bug fixes. Okay, so this was the Jhin bug fix, but again, Jhin lost Mundo as main tank, so that hurts. Darius is no longer offered Killer Instinct. Okay, this is cool, but I have a question. Why can Malzahar get Killer Instinct? That is my question. Can somebody explain that to me? Because Malzahar prioritizes untagged unit, which makes Killer... I mean, he can get Mana Regen from Killer Instinct, I suppose, but I still don't understand why you would offer a Killer Instinct on Malzahar as such a bait. Because you can't ult the same unit twice. It doesn't work like that. The first ultimate might go, like literally the first one might go on a low HP unit, but the second one is just gonna go onto an anti unit. So I think it's trash because you still have you're still operating within your auto attack range. Keep that in mind. You are operating in your auto attack range. So this is just mana regen for Malzahar, but yeah. Support items removed from double assist armory. Yeah, I think somebody told me about this. I reported it to Riot, so looks like it got fixed. Crystal Rose works in Talkers. That might help me a bit with some research. Crew first bonus gives the correct shop odds for Ziggs at level 8 and higher. Is this the reason why everybody found Ziggs 3 before Shen 3? Because I think it is, no? Like, people are saying, ha ha ha, it has to do with wave, but if you played Crew on the last patch, you pretty much always hit Ziggs 3 before Shen 3. Always, like 10 out of 10. So I'm gonna guess that the Ziggs odds should be lower, and therefore this might be a Crew nerf. But yeah. But it does feel like I did play Crew, like every time I played Crew, man, like hitting Shen was hard, but hitting Ziggs was like completely free. But yeah. Tooltip errors, don't care. This is a good fix. Oh yeah, the Robo Chef was apparently back. I didn't know about that. Don't care. Augmented power is no longer offered on the earlier Augments encounter, but apparently you can still get the reroll augment as your last one. So, and then reroll transfer will now only appear in the first augment round. If I'm not mistaken, I think the reason for this has to do with beggars can be choosers, right? Because people would open with beggars can be choosers, then they take reroll transfer. And then they have like infinite rerolls. And I think now it's not possible anymore because if you open reroll transfer and you go beggar second, it shouldn't matter, right? At least that's how I understood it, but yeah, I don't know. Does it make a difference? Like, does the order make a difference for them? But yeah, maybe. Let's see. Final form removes itself after combat ends. This was the exploit that I think I didn't show. I never showed it on stream, but there was like an exploit where you like make sure that the unit stays 4-star at the start of combat. And the reason why this was useful was because you could use this with pocket recomp Bobby later. So you just pocket recomp, final form, go stage 5-2, get a 3-star tier 4 unit. Some YouTubers use this a lot to showcase a bunch of 4-star tier 3 units. Mighty Mac Prismatic, that's a very important bug fix, especially on this patch. This one is a small line, but it is such a big impact. So the problem with Syndra was that every one of those small orbs reduced MR by 10. Every single one of them. So she was the ultimate frontline killer because of this. Now the small orbs reduce the MR by 1 instead of by 10. So I think Syndra might not want Rising Chaos anymore. I think with the nerf and with this Rising Chaos fix, I actually think we might be looking at other power-ups now for her. Syndra might still be fine for early game, but I think the Rising Chaos opener might be dead. And then Storm Menace damage can no longer critically strike. Guys, I'm gonna need an 07 in the chat for Stormbender. It was fun, Stormbender. 07 in the chat, please. It was fun, Stormbender. You will be missed. Yeah, I did like Stormbender, so I'm sad about this one. Best defense damage can no longer critically strike. I'm confused about this one because based on the damage I've seen, I didn't actually believe it could critically strike. I tested crit builds with best defense and I couldn't notice a relevant DPS increase. Therefore, my conclusion was the auto attack was critting, best defense was adding the damage on top of the auto attack and it showcased as a crit. So for me, this might just be a visual bug fix, if anything. Because I never felt like best defense was actually critting. But yeah, who cares? Shadow Clone's item damage is correctly reduced. Goodbye, Shadow Clone, Wits End, Static Shift, Lich Bane. Guys, they just killed the only way to play Lich Bane. Goodbye, Lich Bane. And Pack Tactics, damage no longer applies audit effects. Goodbye, Red Pack. Goodbye, Nafiri. Goodbye, Silvermare. It was fun. Oh yeah, I guess I need to test if Duelist Emblem is...
we did kind of want to remove a little bit of those.
I think Duelist Emblem should be affected by the Shadow Clone fix. It should be affected by it. Yeah, Duelist Emblem might be affected by this bug fix here. So, now there is one silver lining to this. I got the Horizon combo before they removed it. And that's the only thing I care about. I got the combo before they removed it. And that one is really important to me. So yeah.
Your move, Leduc.
2 samurais. Okay, I mean, that's a lot of changes. Luchador, big loser. Silvermare might be dead. Syndra, big loser. Star Guardians, big winner. Lots of tech dead, that's for sure. Some stuff is a bit unclear. Prismatics are probably gonna be more interesting, so it might be easier. We might see more prismatics. And yeah, so might see more prismatics. We're probably gonna be seeing a lot of for Mentor Senna and a lot of Star Guardians today. Those are the expected comps to appear. And then yeah, rest we'll have to see. Okie dokie, I think that concludes the patch rundown. Let us see for ourselves what is awaiting us. Oh wait, I wanted to... No, I don't want this map right now because this map has the normal jingle. Let's go Whale Village. Yes, this should be a Jinx Star Guardian patch for sure. Star Guardians are definitely the biggest winner of this patch. And oh yeah, I guess I forgot to mention this. The Duelist Ash comp was effectively not touched. Udyr lost 100 HP. Udyr lost 100 HP. That's the nerf to the Ash Duelist comp. So yeah. Looking at the stats, it pretty much seems to indicate Duelist Udyr is dominating. Senna Mentor Rise is doing pretty good. Star Guardian Jinx is doing amazing. So those are our top 3 for sure. And then we still have Prodigy Yuumi. We have Soul Fighter Samira. And Caitlyn looks pretty nerfed. Malphite Hero looks really nerfed as well. Partly because people might still be building Ginzo on him when it's bad. So yeah. Caitlyn probably... Yeah, I think Caitlyn lost a lot of power in this patch. That's great, but this has absolutely nothing. This has absolutely nothing to do. And this is a TFT stream, my friend. I'm using Duckbill because I'm a duck and there are no duck alternatives in TFT.
Feel free to give up now.
Okay. Early Lulu, early Darius. Okay, fine. Wanted to be nice. Goodbye. Wasting my time. Okay, let's see. Do we have Trickster Darius? We do not. I mean, Duelist doesn't care that much about the Ginzo attack speed nerf and the Flicker Blade nerf. Like, they can easily survive that. No shiny. The only problem is,
feel free to give up now.
Maybe prots. You see. Okay, Bastion. Is Bastion Kog'Maw any good? Don't think so, right? Lemon, grab back into Kog'Maw 2. Story of 7. Can do grab back. I mean, it's not bad. It's like instant, but instant. It could also be instant Darius, and we just play that. Let's go Gold Destiny. Let the game decide. Okay, we're playing an 80 comp. We are playing 80 comp. Gotcha. What is this? Deadlier Blades. Okay. 80 Kog'Maw? Yeah, it's not 80 Kog'Maw. Okay, I need to think a little bit for this one. Smolder is an option with the Deadlier Blades. I mean, we can just do Senna comp, true. Might just be the Senna comp. She does use the Death Blade, nice. Zaya, if I see Ordinary, I'm down for it, but only if I see Ordinary. Okay. So, we have a bit of Mighty Mech here. We have Nar with Death Blade as well. Balikoboko. Don't think it's Darius right now. Let's see. What do we have here? We have Shadow Clone. We have Golden Edge, but no Ginzo. Shadow Clone. They did nerf it pretty hard. Yeah, let's just do this for now. Okay, let's try to take this slow. We have also a Callista pair as an alternative to Gnar. So currently the plan is Senna, but... Or Caitlyn. Senna or Caitlyn, we'll see. Although...
Feel free to give up now.
Let's end this quick.
Okay, we have Senna and we have Yasuo. I guess I know where this is going. Hello Senna, what do you want? Precision was nerfed. Ordinary Senna. But that means no executioner and no mech. I don't know if I like that. I don't think I do. I want to play Ordinary, but I want to play it on Xayah, not on Senna. Okay. So this game I want to focus on Ryze as my secondary carry because he got buffed a lot and I want to see how strong he is right now. I kind of like the Ryze version more because I enjoy rushing 8. Okay, 30 gold. Looking fine. Nah, I mean the spell crit is valuable. Yeah, I'm gonna test Blue Caitlyn if I have an opener for it. Blue Caitlyn is on my to-do list today. Oh, there's a Senna with half a Shojin. Don't mind if I do. Okay, I'll take that. Thank you. Okay, almost Senna too. Senna comp I uploaded was pre-patch, yes. I mean, I can't pull games from the future. Not possible. As much as I would like. Okay, so... We have Senna pair, we have Aatrox pair, we have Yasuo for later. Okay, let's set everything up. So... Aatrox... Kobuko... Udyr, Senna, Yasuo, Jarvan, Ryze. We can try the Colossal Udyr still. I still think Colossal Udyr is good for the mid game to stabilize. More info about Blue Caitlyn. Well, Blue got more mana regen. That one mana regen can make the difference between needing one auto attack less compared to Shojin. Also, Shojin got nerfed. So in theory, Blue Cait should be better than Shojin Cait on this patch. I mean, at least it's even, right? Like, Blue Cait is 100% even to Shojin, but it can be better. Can I get the Midas? Thank you. The patch notes baited me into Lex Augment? What do you mean? You didn't reach 10, you mean? I don't have anything great to add here. How about Blue Senna? So the reason why Blue Senna, so there's a positive and a negative. The problem is you don't have Prodigy, so that's one mana gone. But the positive, you actually have Ryze. You actually have Ryze, and the Ryze mana gain might make the difference here. You know what? I'll try. You know what? I will try Blue Buff Senna. It should be good. Because she has 60 mana and Caitlyn is 60 mana. So Blue Buff Senna should have kind of like... But only because of Ryze. Without Ryze this wouldn't work. But since you always will play Ryze, this could work. I think the only problem would be that double tier means you're giving up tier items for Ryze, but I don't think it matters that much. I'm already seeing people on Reddit getting legs into silver second. Or not being offered arms and head. Oh my god. Also, oh my god. Well, how do you like this level 5 Rise in my mentor comp? Because I love him. I love him. We need Udia. Wait, let me try something here. Wait, I need a blue buff. I can actually test the Rise already. Okay, once I have blue buff, we might be able to see. No. No, might have to go for red buff here. Although red buff is gonna mess up the attack speed a bit. Yeah, red buff can... Oh my god, what is this? No wonder the stats for this comp are high. You just hit everything. Okay, fun. I mean, there's also the problem with red buff that, you know, Udia and stuff. Declaw. I can reforge. I think for now it's red buff and then we reforge later. I think for now it's just like that. The red buff is still pretty good with the Deathblade augment as well, because you attack. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that much, but Senna kind of attacks everybody with Deathblade anyway. Okay, I could use an Udia ASAP, but I think I'm gonna skip Colossal here because I kind of need space to fit everybody in. Underdog, Corrosion is okay, Placebo is okay, Team Building is okay. Honestly, I mean, I actually like Corrosion a lot in this comp. So here the problem is that it would make sense to look for Udia, but I know these types of games. If I roll for Udia now, I'm never gonna find him. I know these games. Which means I will look for Udia on 7. The only problem I have is I need to see the setup without red buff, because I think the red buff plus... I mean, the red buff kind of like makes Shojin better, right? But... yeah, I will get rid of the red buff later or just give it to Rise. I don't really care. Because I want to see this without red buff. Why make red buff? Because I have a reforge and I just want some power right now. And I need to get rid of those bows. Oh, nice Kalista ult. Your thoughts on wave theory? Complete nonsense. People are just cherry picking high roll moments and then pretend it's proof. Oh. And that's why we don't roll. That's why we don't roll. Okay, what I kind of want to do is I want to get a tier, go for the blue, then test blue with red buff, and then test blue without red buff. Purple buff. This is not Jujutsu Kaisen. One. I mean, I can't really. Are we going 8 or roll on 7? If I go 8, I can play Colossal Udia, but if I stay 7, I have an easier time hitting Udia, Yasuo, and Senna. I think I'm gonna stay 7 because of the Rise high roll. Yeah, I'll stay 7. Okay, need to ride the Senna wave. Yeah. Okay. The Jarvan. Jarvan would be cool. Okay, they took the units. Can I get the blue? Yes, I can. Okay. So now the question is, how do the auto attacks line up? I'm gonna, so she has 8 mana regen, but she also gets, how much is it? Oh wait, actually wait, no. I'm an idiot. She doesn't get the mentor buff because I don't have the augment. Right, so this doesn't line up. Oh, I'm an idiot. Wait, let me try something. Let me actually try something really fast. Okay, so this is just a test right now. So this would be with mentor, but only with rise. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I need to do one more test without the red buff. Okay, let's magnetic this. Blue Death Blade. Okay, one more test. I know this is kind of a bit int what I'm doing, but for science, you know. For science. I mean, there's a chance Shojin would be better here, but okay, let's see. How much is this? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. See, it's like 1 mana region missing, even with Rise. Okay. It sucks. I don't think there's any way. The only way to add more mana regen would be to add one more item that offers mana regen. I don't think there is anything there. Also, like the moment I go for mentor, I lose the rise buff on Senna, and it's gonna trip the setup again.
One blade.
Interesting.
One purpose.
Well, it's gonna need a bit more testing.
People keep running into my blade.
We could go Hosh, but honestly, let's just do Shojin. Okay, one sec. Let's try the Shojin here, the Death Blade here, and let's reforge red and blue. And I think one rod as well. Okay, we have Whisper, which is fine. Ionic, Adaptive, maybe. Okay, let's go Icebender. With Icebender, going for mana regen is also interesting. I mean, the Senna build should be good, right? Like, nothing wrong with the Senna build.
I read the room.
The Rise mana does not apply to Senna if I play for Mentor, that is correct. Unless I have the Mentor Augment learned from the best. This is pretty much best in slot Senna, yes. Okay, let's try to upgrade the board a bit. I was testing too much. The problem with Radiant Deathblade is that you lose all the AD you've accumulated. We can try Radiant Adaptive on Mr. Rise because it kind of got buffed. Let's do this for now. Okay, we need some upgrades. You go here for Duelist. Let's test the new Adaptive here. Okay, so Adaptive is... He's currently at 8 mana region with... So we have the new Adaptive and the new Ice Bender. That should be a pretty good test to see. You actually want a lot of mana region if you're playing Ice Bender, because then the moment he's like done with the self-freeze, he's almost full mana. Like last item here is probably Archangel. But yeah, setup looks fine. Ginzo Precision Center is still good, yes. Okay. Kobo could... Okay, well, this helps as well. Okay, lots and lots of Yasuo. Almost Senna. I mean, Rise 2 is gonna, like, not gonna happen for a time. Salazaria, thank you for the sub and the 69 months. Hehehe, 69, hehehe. Thank you. Right, the Yasuo wave. I have no items for him. Precision Center with Radiant Adaptive is insane. It should be good, yes. I mean, Precision was nerfed, but it should still be good. Precision only gives 5 bonus mana now, not 10. Yeah, we can change meters. Darius reroll playable. I think it was playable in previous patches as well, but currently I'm kind of setting myself the condition of if I want to play Darius, then I need... I want the Supreme Cell thingy that grants bonus HP every time a unit dies. And I want Trickster. Like, if I have these two, then I play Darius. Okay. How much do I get from meters? 4. I mean, it's worthless. Okay, let's do this. We can do Stormbender, but it doesn't work with crit anymore. We can try looking for precision because of the Radiant Adaptive, maybe. Oh, there's this really annoying bug. Okay, well, we have it. Okay. Also, I'm lacking magnetics. That's another problem here. I'm lacking magnetic removers. I ended up swapping around too much. How's precision with Shojin? It grants +5 mana. They did heavily nerf at 1, 2, 3. I mean, it lines up fairly well. It lines up pretty well. Trickster can still appear in stage 3. If it doesn't work with crit anymore, what's the point of Storm now? I don't know. I thought it was good because it had crit, but now that it doesn't have crit anymore, like, I don't really feel like taking it. Okay. This should be... I mean, this could be a Protbound Jarvan, I guess. Or an Eon here. How are we doing on the damage? I mean, it's Senna 2, Rise 1. I guess we shouldn't really expect too much from them. Do Zyra plants help increase Stormbender? They should interact, sure. At least in theory. Oh, that's a Seraphine 2 aura farming. I really would have preferred to face this guy one round earlier. Oh! I thought it was Seraphine damage, but it was actually Jinx damage. Fantastic. Never mind. I guess it didn't matter. It was all Jinx. It was all Jinx. $36 HP. This lobby is dying fast. Fusion, dance, Yasuo, and eat Gangplank. Frontline Rise. I mean, that was on the previous patch because he was so bad that you didn't want to give him items, so you put him frontline for a bigger strategist shield. That was the point of it. Okay. Yono, maybe.
One blade, one purpose.
That was such an early Yasuo, holy. I mean, Senna seems fine. We farmed like 16 bonus AD from the Death Blade. I mean, yeah, he kind of had like a weak Jugger frontline that was easy to go through. Move items to Yasuo. I mean, if Udyr, like the moment Udyr dies, I lose the Firestorm. Would be nice to just get like a Thieves Close for the Yasuo here. I could also rise items on Yasuo 3. Radiant Adaptive on Yasuo. 45, 80 and AP. That's barely worth. And do you get both? No, right? It's YOLO Reforge? But I kind of said I didn't want to play too much around Yasuo for this game. YOLO Reforge. If I YOLO Reforge, I'm just gonna get Radiant Sunfire. I can see that one coming from a mile away.
I choose this fight.
I'll get us through this.
Also, it could be Edgelord, but again, Yona instead of this would be... I lose Heavyweight Jugger, but I do gain Edge. What is this? Malphite Final Form? Yeah. Missing my 3 stars. Okay, what do we got here? No unit. Eon Yasuo, Titans Yasuo, Proto Jarvan. Should be Titans Yasuo, but maybe it is Reforge. Like, just YOLO the Reforge, ignore the Rise, because I'm not hitting Rise 2-star anytime soon. Okay, YOLO time. Wait, whatever. Anything useful here? Hemorrhage is okay-ish.
I choose this fight.
Could be worse, yeah. Could be worse, could be better. I'm not convinced about the whole Radiant Adaptive thing, even after the buffs. What about Yona Yasuo power up? Blood Brothers? I don't care about that one. Okie dokie. Hitting upgrades finally. Took a long time. We got a 7 Crystal Gambit, we got a Kaiser, and we got a crew player in the lobby. Yeah. Let's see. Deathblade is currently 21% bonus damage. We should be on the right side, although Unstoppable Crystal Gambit. That's gonna take a while. Good Jarvan ult. So Crystal Gambit did lose a bunch of value, right? Took me forever to get through there. I needed better, like I need better Yasuo items for this. Is Senna bad? No, I don't think Senna is bad. I think my setup is bad. That's different. Could look for a Ginzo. Do Shojin Yasuo with Ginzo Senna here.
I am sorry.
Probably just do Shojin Yasuo, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. Adapt line.
I love a challenge.
We have enough gold to throw in the Edgelord for Yasuo. At least Yasuo is a bit stronger now. I might be able to catch his Sivir here. Let's see. Is best in slot Yasuo? No. Let's see. I should have the Senna ult and the Yasuo ult. Oh, Senna was left side. Oops. Well, at least Yasuo is kind of wrecking the backline.
I am sorry.
Yeah, the Yasuo is fairly strong here. I mean, I do have 3 3-stars with good items overall. Biggest problem here is this guy. That's a really scary Braum. And he has Unstoppable on the Cassandra, which is also a huge pain for me to deal with. Could look for Yona now. Okay, if the Unstoppable is here and Yasuo Senna is here, how does this fight go for me? Pretty good actually. Oh wait, Yasuo didn't finish the Ashe. I think as long, like I need to make sure Senna doesn't go for Cassandra. Like here, the Cassandra was focused last, that helped. Okay, I mean, this is just gonna be positioning this entire game.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
What can we do here. But Yasuo's positioning matters a little bit less. I need to make sure Senna is opposite side of Cassandra. That one's important. I can live with Yasuo being on the wrong side, but... yeah, okay, so Yasuo is left, but Senna is away from Cassandra. This is good for now. Yeah, this seems fine. Yasuo is backline already, so that's great. Ashe seems dead. Yeah, nice. Okay, that Yasuo carried that fight super hard. I mean, here's the problem, right? Like, if you play the... like, considering how good Yasuo still is it really correct to play the Rise version? Because... if you play the Rise version, you're running around with Rise 2-star instead of Yasuo 3, right? Most of the time, at least. Maybe it stays on the... maybe it stays on the Senna version. I don't know.
I love a challenge.
Okay, against him... okay, I think against him overall I'm fine. I mean, yeah, the idea is that if you have early Rise, you stay 7 and you play around Yasuo. If you don't have an early Rise... if you don't have an early Rise, you go 8. And you play around Rise Senna. Also, some of your augments can make a difference. Like, do you have the five sword augment, for example? I would say though, like, I would miss this Yasuo. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure if Rise could do the same that compared to what this Yasuo is doing. Maybe it's like the Yasuo comp caps harder than the Rise comp, but the Rise comp is like easier to itemize. Like the Rise comp has better item economy. And does this positioning actually work? Like, I need to make sure that this... I need to make sure Yasuo is not chasing the enemy Cassandra. That's important to me. Because if my Yasuo doesn't chase the enemy Cassandra, he goes backline. And if he goes backline, this fight is a lot easier. Looking good. Looks like a win. Bit of a messy game, but I'll take it. GG. This was Mentor Max Senna, yes. Okay. I mean, I feel like the argument is the Yasuo version either needs help from augments or high roll the Rise. And the Rise Senna version is like the more, like, it probably caps less hard, but it's much better. It's like good at making top 4s and easier to itemize. So it's like reliable. So maybe it's something like that, you know. You play, you rush 8, you play, you just use the Senna Rise for top 4s. The Yasuo version, you just make dependent on some conditions. So yeah. The Rise version is if you hit Rise 2 and you roll down, easy stage 4, yeah. Okay. I mean, the comp being positioning heavy doesn't matter that much, to be honest. I mean, you have to pay a bit of attention where Senna is casting and where Yasuo's on, which side Yasuo is on, but it's nothing too difficult. Is this a VOD? No. Why no videos on main channel? There's gonna be a new short today, most likely. And I posted a really big video like last week. I mean, I could push out more VODs if I wasn't streaming, but why should I? No full games on main? No. This is like, there's one channel for edited videos and edited shorts, and there's another channel for live stream and unedited gameplay VODs. A very clear distinction. The Apocalyptic, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Moonden. What am I doing on new patch? I mean, I only played one game, but we won the first one with Mentor Senna, so that's fine. They killed a lot of things from the video in this patch. I know, that's why I tried to rush it out. I knew I knew the writing was on the wall. I'm not surprised.
Balance is not always fair. I am sorry.
Yeah, content creation in TFT is not that fun considering how much the stuff you showcase gets removed. Could do... I mean, do I need to showcase Duelist? Probably not. I don't think anybody would click on a Duelist game. I mean, Braum... Yeah, Blue Braum is still out there. He's still good. I should probably check here for... The fact that Nara has like a 99% chance to get Golden Edge, Riot might want to rethink that. I don't mind Golden Edge, but maybe Nara specifically shouldn't get it. Yeah, I think Luchador is pretty dead now. Yeah, now I just need a Ginzo into Flicker Blade and then Gigi.
Quick.
Deadlier Blades again. No Ginzo. 3 cost opener. Oh dear. No, thank you. Well, fine. That is one way to play Gnar. Golden Edge Duelist Gnar. Have fun. At least we're gonna have money. Let's get rid of this. Let's put this. This is Jugger. Yada yada. Okie dokie. Time for Golden Edge Duelist Ginzo. Gnar. AP gives him... Should I actually, as a joke, go for Archangel? What do you think? Archangel as a joke for the increased AP? Like for the increased attack speed? Let's try it as a joke. I don't care. Let's see. Who needs a Ginzo when you have Archangel, people?
Balance is not always fair. I am sorry.
Rabadons would be better. Well, I can't pull a second rod out of my buttocks. Okay, a duelist is Kaiser at the moment, right? Kaiser Kale. Judea and I guess later Ash. Vigo. There's a Vigo in my shop.
And so the fight begins.
I mean, it's not really about the cast, right? It's the passive. The actual active doesn't have a ratio. Only the passive has a ratio. So I actually have a problem. I'm too strong. I am too strong. I can't properly stack Golden Edge. That's why you do Nar 1 star, not Nar 2 star. That's why you do that. Maybe go for like, maybe it's just 2 duelists for now. More tanks. Because Vigo has like damage. Like Vigo has too much. Vigo GP have too much damage. Just go for tanks. Yeah, we have Ginzo at home. Can you people play like upgraded frontliners, please? I mean, the ratio is nice, to be fair, but I also have the problem that even if my opponents have a crazy good, even if my opponents have a crazy good tank, the true damage from duelist would just wreck them. Julia pair with a tier. That's probably Viego pair with a belt if I can get it. Okay. There's a Kaiser here, but I don't need her at the moment. Are you doing wave theory? Guys, the wave theory is just complete nonsense. The wave theory, like what people are doing is like, hey, let's occasionally roll and check for some units on the shop. If we hit, we're gonna pretend it was wave. If we didn't hit, we're just gonna ignore. And then also, let's not ruin our entire eco, so actually play like a proper reroll. That's all the wave theory is. There's not a single... at least I hope there's not a single high elo player that actually takes this seriously. Oh, that Darius was kind of strong. We are getting closer to... I mean, we have the duelist, right? On 6 we have 6 duelists if I want. Like, what Mord kind of has... I did ask Mord once in a Walk the Dog about like conspiracy theories and stuff, and he also kind of mentioned they're not going to develop this really complicated system, you know, like from a developer's point of view, it's easier to go with a true RNG system, and therefore like it makes more sense, right? So like then like you're not gonna have Riot devs spending like an infinite amount of time trying to come up with this super complicated system and whatnot. instead is like, let's just do a true RNG system like in any other game. Yeah, I do think that people are just using the wave thing for attention and for clip farming. I do believe that is the case. What's the biggest change for this patch? I don't know. I mean, Star Guardian is good now. Luchador is kinda dead. Silvermare is kinda dead.
Balance is not always fair. I am sorry.
Yoink. Yoink. Okie dokie, we got ourselves 6 duelists in 3-1. But the Golden Edge, I'm kind of strong for Golden Edge, but whatever. I do want to try to test Shadow Clone before, like once I give up the once I give up the Golden Edge, I want to test Shadow Clone really fast to see if the true damage from the Duelist emblem on the Shadow Clone is also reduced based on the patch notes. Is Duelist straight shining because of emblem? I think so, yeah. Yeah, this is not a good lobby to farm Golden Edge. Everybody's just 1-star pushover. Yeah, maybe I'll take it and just go. Okay. I know I only have 30 gold, but I don't need to change my board for a really long time. So yeah, if you have any questions, now's a great time because I'm effectively AFK for a long time. What's the change to Star Guardians? It's a lot of buffs. A lot of buffs for all these Star Guardian units. They are having a hard time balancing around mana changes. I mean, honestly, what do you guys think? What are the chances of us seeing innovating Locket Jace in the future? Because Locket still has the mana gain. Maybe people are like, wait a minute, maybe it was the Silvermare that was broken, maybe it was the mana gain. Therefore, innovating Locket Jace could be good. The meta read, I mean, you can already see at meta TFT what was the expected. Oh my god, Dawn for Syndra. Star Guardians are being played. The Mentor Max Senna comp is being played. Caitlyn seems to be struggling a bit on this patch. At least for now. Soul Fighters are still fine. Duelists are still fine. Duelists barely got touched. Nah, I don't think Rising Syndra is that strong anymore. Is Silvermare unclickable now? It might be. They killed Naafiri with Silvermare. They killed the mana region. They killed Precision. There really isn't much left for Silvermare. Yeah, Silvermare is currently the worst artifact in the game with a 4.91. It is considerably worse than Talisman, yes. Guys, do not click Silvermare on this patch. Because there's nobody who can use it. Maybe Udyr, but... like, I think Udyr might be the only one who can use it, because Udyr's ability, I believe, can bypass the attack speed reduction. Because it's more of a spell than an auto attack. Yeah, they fixed Nafiri Dog with Silvermare. Burst and Talisman is definitely telling, yeah. I think it's definitely bad on Darius and Jace. I'd rather have a Ginzo than a Silvermare on Darius. I might play some best defense later, yeah. The day is still long, you know, we just started. Yeah, I did mention that Precision Silvermare is gone. Nafiri is gone, Precision is gone, and Mana Gain is gone. Definitely rough. Ba-ba-ba. How to make Silvermare clickable? That's a hard one. See, the problem is that Silvermare would be clickable if we didn't have the archetype system, because there are a lot of fighters who want Silvermare, like for example Vi Hero. Vi Hero loves Silvermare, and she can still use it, to be honest, but you still have the issue that fighters don't gain mana from damage taken anymore. I think I would still take Silvermare on Vi Hero, I think, but yeah. I'd probably prefer having a trench coat on Vi Hero. I kind of want to push 7, but okay, let's not take Colossal. Let's go Adept if it got buffed. How much does it give now? Up to 60 armor and MR. That's fine. AP now looking good. I mean, he's getting most of his attack speed from Duelist. Would 4 Mentor Koboko be the only viable champ for Silvermare? We'll see, we'll see. Oh, he's doing Mundo Hero. Mundo Hero actually got a buff. Better with HP now. Okay, who's the best legendary with Duelist Emblem? Zyra is good, Yone is okay-ish. Lee is good, Tf is good, Seraphine is okay-ish. I think Braum Gwen Varus I kinda don't want. I'm okay with the others. Just no Braum and Gwen. Kraken with Spirit. Why Slam Archangel? As a joke. Actually, no. The reason I Slam Archangel is because I know I'm gonna get Zyra. And the Archangel is for Zyra later. I wanted to play around Duelist Zyra a bit more because the plans benefit from Zyra having high attack speed, so that's kind of cool. Do we have Golden Quest? Yes, we do. Still need a bit of gold though. This Gnar kind of needs to print a bit more money. Up to Kog'Maw? No. This Gnar stays. Okay. Maybe some invested plus. Well, that solves the Archangel problem. What is this? For now, it's just adaptive. No more Archangel problem for me. I mean, you should know me by now. I will always look for Portable Forge. If I can get it. KL3 would have been fine, sure. When will I reach 165 gold? That depends on Mr. Nar. And maybe having an upgraded frontline. Yeah, Star Guardians are scary. Especially Jinx is scary at the moment. Is Yona a unit now? I don't know about that. Honestly, it's still gonna take a bit for gold because I was really broke when I took it. I also have like almost no units I can sell to make money to proc it earlier. When should one cash Golden Quest? For 2 for 3, I think. I mean, it is possible to get it in stage 3. If you have a good setup for it, like especially like Scuttle games. I think yeah, like 4-2 is kind of where you should have it. Anything after that I would consider a bit late. So we are quite behind in tempo, but who cares? Give me the money. Ooh, duelistly, I'll take that. A hedge fund and quest exclusive? No. It is actually possible to get Prismatic Destiny into hedge fund into Golden Quest and just cash out at 3-3. That is possible.
I'll hit him with everything.
Yona 2 with Eon Duelist Emblem might be okay. Could be okay-ish. Oh, double Ginzo Striker, double Strike Mundo? But I don't think I've ever seen double Strike Mundo. Seems kind of worthless. Can I do Jugger Lee with Duelist Emblem if I want? If I get like a really bad legendary from Gold Quest, yes, I can. Okay, guess we are cashing in 5-1. That's a very slow Golden Quest. That's why you don't take it if you have 30 gold level 6. Nah, that Syndra was annoying. Rising Chaos, Syndra with Dawn Core. Okie dokie. What do we have?
None
Oh,
will escape
I told you I get
my
Zyra.
wrath.
Told you. The Mana Rush Duelist Zyra, that's cute. Actually, I don't actually need Gunblade. Can we just go straight into...
I don't miss.
Okay, wait, this is Kraken. This is Eon. This is Titan. I do not have a lot of time here. Okay, I kind of want Colossal Udyr. What else? Do I care? I mean, Mana Rush, Mana Zane Zyra. It's a lot of attack speed at least. How's she doing damage wise? Oh, she's doing alright. But I feel like bonus Bloom would be more interesting in this setup. No, but I can stay on it. It's interesting. Okay, Udyr. Give me Colossal, thank you. We have Protbow. I still have Savage Bin, so there's a few things I can get rid of.
Stand and fight.
Okay, we go Jagger here. Rakano. Diego, yes. Okay, how do we cap this? There's a duelist here. Maybe. I mean, I don't need duelist Zyra in this setup. I like that. The nice Ashe nerf, by the way. Nice Ashe 1-star nerf.
If they insist on a fight,
Okay.
I will obey.
I mean, we can do like this.
What you say about my mama?
This can be like my final board here.
I may fail, but I
At this point, I might as well just... we also have Yona. Yona's kind of interesting. If I break apart the Adaptive, I can do Blue Buff on you, but... And then I can do Stone... If I break apart the Crown Guard, I can do Stone Plate. Don't actually have anti-heal, right? I could also do Sunfire instead of Spirit. Reforge the Mana Zane. Nah, I think it's fine. Why is Colossal so easy to get on Udyr? Because it has like a 21% or 25% chance to appear. Okay, let's break apart the Crown Guard and the Spirit Visage.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
You take this, and then... Yeah, it's just a simple, that's fine. So here... I think this might be Reforge time now. I kind of don't like the Gunblade as much. Okay. It's Reforge and then Salvage. Actually, that's pretty good. Oh, those were good items here. Braum can take more mana items. Yeah, I mean, if you want to brain dead grind LP, you can just keep playing duelists. I don't know about this patch. I mean, duelist is S tier for sure. Like duelist, nothing changed. Udyr, Colossal Udyr lost 100 HP. Ashe was not touched. So this comp is not touched. This comp is not touched one bit.
My pain, my power.
A great day to fight. Never.
I was still playing Ashe 1, by the way. Just wanted to mention that. I was still playing with Ashe 1 star. Okay, Syndra. Yeah, you can just bum rush the Star Guardians. We need mana rush. I mean, it's not bad to like mana rush means you get the high attack speed at the start of the fight, which means the duelists can get their max stacks faster. And since duelists are supposed to be an explosive comp that just rolls over your opponents, the synergy is pretty good. How close is he to Prism? Oh, 4K? 6K. That is not happening. That is not happening.
Sure, you hurt me no good. Me can take it.
Let's do Eon Braum. It's not bad to have Braum potentially get rid of main tanks. Yeah, Mana Rush is like you immediately proc the Mana Zane. Although the Mana Zane is a bit nerfed now. It doesn't tick during animation anymore. Oh, close fight. I think my Braum kind of entered me there. Oh, because it's unstoppable Poppy. Ah, unstoppable Poppy. Okay. I see. I see. Both are playing Rising, Chaos, Unstoppable. Is this written in the guide that you play Unstoppable Poppy? Is that why they went for it? I mean, it is good against Braum, to be fair, so... So they're following TFT Academy guides? Are you? This is what you're saying? Oh yeah, I can actually do Mana Zane Braum if I want, but put the Braum on the side. Yeah, I can. I kind of miss Frozen Heart with all these duelists. I mean, sure, I don't mind going for Mana Zane Braum. Oh my god. Well. Well, that's a Braum 2 with an adaptive. I'll take that. They can have Poppy, I don't mind. Could you see Zyra plant attack speed? It was probably pretty high. I can pay attention to it next fight. What did I want to add here? Bastion maybe.
Stand and fight.
Okay.
Stand and fight.
Maybe go for Gwen 3 as Wincon. Okay, Zyra attack speed. I mean, it's getting boosted like twice by Zyra, right? And then Zyra also has Duelist that, let's see. The 285 was the cap at the moment. 3. He's doing pretty well. Braum most damage. This Braum, man, Braum with like blue Eon is just so dumb. That is just so dumb.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them. Your skill against my
This game is over before I'm hitting 3-star legendary. What can you do to counter this Udyr? Well, actually, my Udyr is counterable because I didn't give him Titans. That's one way to counter him. If you see Udyr no Titans, you just put Braum in his face. If he does have Titans, then you kind of need to bypass him and kill the backline duelist and then focus him after. Can Braum get Colossal? Not sure. I'd have to check. Oh, look at the Poros here. So many. Oh, look, they make a heart. Isn't that cute? The Poros make a heart. It's intended, right? Yeah, it's intended. That's cute. Poros always make a heart. You want to remove Mana Rush and go for a double Colossal? It's nerfed though.
A great day to fight.
Varus. Lee. Lee. Lee.
Your skill against mine.
Okay, time to sell board and go for Lee 3. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Give me Lee Sin.
Follow my voice.
He doesn't have any, right? Aww. Okay, no Lee. Rip. Okay, time to lower the win rate of Executioner Lee. I mean, increase. I wouldn't have put that game onto YouTube anyway. So I was just trying to go for a highlight. Okie dokie. Let's go next. Why wouldn't I have put it on YouTube? Because it was just a really boring generic duelist game that wasn't even played very well. I didn't get punished for Golden Quest, even though I should have gotten punished for it. And then it just was a duelist versus Star Guardian late game that wasn't particularly interesting to watch. So yeah. I don't want to put too many, like, if I'm gonna put a duelist game onto YouTube, it kinda has to be a proper highlight. Also, my client is dying from the looks of it. Senna is good in this patch. It's very likely S tier. I just need to figure out how good the Rise Senna version is compared to Yasuo Senna. You mean Star Guardian versus Duelist is the end of every lobby? That's sad. No, I don't think this was... like, I don't think the last game was a tuber. The Senna game probably will make YouTube sure. Because the interest for Senna games is high. You suspect there's a non-mentor Senna comp, but the problem is that you don't want to go Executioner on Senna, because Executioner is worthless. So you will all, like, what else are you gonna play? I mean, you can go deep into Strategist, maybe, but that's the only thing, like, go deep into Strategist.
My potential is limitless.
Victory
Ooh,
awaits.
artifact. Let's see. Trenchcoat Caitlyn was not fixed yet, right? Well, we don't need enough Fury anymore, that's for sure. Prodigy. Turbo Ludens, maybe? Do we have best defense? Atomic. Okay, no best defense.
Our duel begins.
We have crit, Chain West, Artifact Denver. What are you?
My potential is limitless.
Okay, so we have Artifact Anvil Opener. I don't care for this one, maybe this one. Oh! Okay, let's do Malphite. Well, hero Malphite with Seekers maybe? Zhonya's? Death's Defiance instead of BT? Mittens? Unfortunately, they heavily nerfed the attack speed, so like the Mittens value is much lower now. I mean, Death's Defiance is probably good here. Okay, what power up do we want on Malphite? Fusion Dance, Mage, or Final Form? All three are good, not gonna lie. I'm thinking Final Form though. Like, I know Mage is good, but this is like an attack speed. I think it's Final Form with this build. A mini Colossal? I think I'll do Final Form for this one. I mean, Death's Defiance definitely was good here, no question. Okay, let's go with Rod and let's clean up our bench a bit. Okay, what do we have on the item side? Is it Jeweled? I think it has to be Titans, no? I think the Rod and the Crit is like backline items for Ziggs, most likely. Rageblade him. No, I think the Mittens is gonna act as a Ginzo replacement. And now it's Titans for the CC immunity. Yeah, that attack speed debuff is very noticeable. Titans has made units CC immune since set 15. How does Mage work? After casting, you pretty much just cast again, but you get a negative damage amplifier. Your unit deals minus 25% every time with every auto attack that every cast. But after casting, you just get a second cast. Do units in a set give chill? Icebender Rise has a chill effect. By the way, can Malphite get Tiny Terror? Because if he can get Tiny Terror, I'm taking it. Malphite hero. Nah, he can't get it. I would have loved Tiny Terror Malphite here. Shame. Imagine getting killed by Tiny Pebble. Yeah, if I would have totally looked for Tiny Terror just to make the smallest Malphite possible. Probably Tia. Void Staff. I need like 2 bows right now. Eon? Nah, he doesn't need Eon.
For tranquility.
We. Yeah, if you use Masterwork, you lose the stacks. I was very close to showcasing it in the first game, but I didn't want to lose my Deathblade stacks. I'm not sure I like this change. Making Malphite into 0.5 is... See, this is where the archetype really struggles. I don't think I like the change that Malphite is 0.5 now. Like, they gave him a bunch of bonus attack speed to compensate this. They gave him like 30 or 50 attack speed, but it's still a problem. Also, where's my Malphite 2-star? Would have liked to play around Ludens, but man, I feel like I can never find Ludens. Pandora Mundo 2. Shojin. I mean, there is a Shojin build you can do, but again, now with the reduced attack speed, ugh. They kind of took the fun out of this augment a bit. Yeah, I am contested, unfortunately. The crew player in the lobby. Reforge Mittens. For what though? What could I get? Luden's best defense is rare. I mean, if only if you want to do it on Koboko. If you're okay with having best defense on Poppy or Jenna, it's fine. That's what they do. Yeah, that's what they do. I'm not sure I would be willing to take Malphite Hero again after this game. It does feel like they sucked the fun out of this.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
Shen2 before Malph 2. That's great. Mittens on Zac Hero does not work, no. You can have some fun with the Deep Root artifact on Zac. Yeah. I'm not actually... Okay, wait, I need to see my Augment. I might dip this one. I think I might not act like... I'm contested, I don't like the setup. I think I might dip. Okay, wait. I have an idea, but it's a pretty wild idea. Okay. Step 1, we need to stabilize with Malphite. Step 1. I think you know what my step 2 and 3 is. Step 2 is we ditch the setup. We're putting our faith into Pandora. So here's what I want. I want my middens to become a Ludens. I want my Radiant Shield to become a Radiant Serox. And I want my power up to be best defense. And then I'll just completely ditch this setup. Will this work? Probably not. But I have nothing to lose. It's a perfect plan. Prowler modified? Nah. Okay, for the time being, let's look. I mean, we have Jenna ready to go, so that helps a bit. We should also look for Shen, Kobuko, and Poppy. Okay, this is gonna be a really exhausting game. I mean, no, it's not. It's not gonna be an exhausting game because either this will work or it won't. Jenna best defense might work because then I can just ditch the crew setup and play prots. And then I just do best defense Senna with Ludens. Oh, he's playing Silvermare Jace, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Thankfully, Caitlyn 1-star was nerfed. Okay, we have a few more rounds. Oh, there's a Poppy. Wait, there's a Poppy here. That's really helpful. Silvermare Jace is dead now. Silvermare, they made Silvermare to the worst artifact in the game. Okay. I'll try to get best defense on Jenna first. If I don't get it on Jenna, I'll try Poppy next. Who was the other crew player? Did he dip? Hey, did the other guy dip out of crew? Looks like it. That's not bad. Seeker Radiant Rubber Malphite. Ah, that's actually kind of cool. Ooh, and the other guys.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
That is kind of juicy. Okay, fine. I give up. I get tempted here. Fine. Okay, what's my item build? I have one more item for Belf. But the problem is, oh my god, it's gonna take him so long to gain mana though. Wait, actually, no. Don't get baited. Stick to your pivot. Stick to your pivot. Trust. This will work. We need to have faith in the pivot. Okay, decent. Okay, first the starters Jenna. No, okay, let's try again. Let's see. Okay, we got best defense Jenna. That means we can go into prots. Now I just need... I will need an even shroud here as well. Okay, we can do this. I don't think I need Kobuko anymore. Cannon is relevant. No, cannon. Okay, so we go deep into prots. Well, this will only work if I get Ludens, though. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to ditch the entire crew setup here. Actually, now Ziggs can stay, but these two need to go.
Brace yourself.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
What do you fight for?
It's also I'm getting baited by this Koboku as well. Okay, we can actually wait. We can actually do this and put it here. Then I would have to go for body change. Radiant Vamox. What do I do with you? Okay, one sec. For now, we need to. My brain. One sec. No, it's not enough damage yet. Sharp and Rise. Nico is interesting as well. The problem is, yeah, I kind of do want to roll the Radiant Bomb. Oh, this is useful. Okay, let's do this. This is fine. Okay. I need to right now. I need to finish Malphite. That is check 1. Finish the Malphite, please.
For tranquility.
Okay. Finish the. Do this. Give him prod. Now. Need an even shroud. Here, okay. It's one more Jenna, right? Okay, so backline, everybody except Jenna. Let's see. How far can we get with this? It's no Koboku. It is no Koboku, that's for sure. Okay. Oh, now we're about to have some fun. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. You didn't believe me when I said to roll. You didn't believe me when I said to roll. I could put her in the backline as well and just have her sort of like clean up the rest of the board. Like we could position like this, you know. Let's just try to do both and see what works and what doesn't. That is certainly one Jenna, man. Radiant Sterak's has double the shield of a normal Sterak. It also has more HP. And the beautiful part with Ludens, it actually it triggers separate to a normal Sterak. So I get the 2 Ludens procs here. Let's see, can Senna clean this up? Can Jenna clean this up? He has 2 Luden procs available to her. Okay. Yes, she can. Okay. Honestly, I could. Maybe it's Vam. Is it Vamox over? Nah, I think the Sterak's is fine. I can't believe this game developed like this. What is even happening? What is the explanation? Okay, so best defense. Whenever you grant or receive a shield, that's 175% of that shield's value as bonus damage. So what's happening with Radiant Sterag is that it takes the HP, which is 2844. It's a 100% shield, which is being multiplied by 1.75. And this is added on the next auto attack, which is like, it creates this really large overkill, which then synergizes with Ludens. And also, I kind of want to go deeper into Strategist here. I don't think we need Nico, right? Yeah, we don't need Nico here. Save route for Ginzo? Nah, I think I'm actually fine with this. I pretty much just want the Sunfire here, I think. Just play
You did
utility
kind of want to
Cassandra.
remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
Right now I need Strategist Emblem. Like I need to go as deep as possible into Strategist for the multiplier. Oh yeah, and also I have the Prot shield, so if Prot... Yeah, so here's what can happen. If Prot procs at the same time as Radiant Sterag, that's another 60% shield. So it is possible for Radiant Sterag... Maybe I should try Vamox. Honestly, I feel like the second Sterax might not be required. I think it might be Vamox here. Like Radiant Sterax is best in slot, but I do think based on what I have here, we could, by the way, we could also do something else. We can look for body change, but I think having the Malphite here is fine. But yeah, there is technically, if I had like triple Vamox, I could also do body change next to Janna, but... I do have Pandora.
Your move, Leduc.
Honestly though... Do I get... I think I... Okay, one sec. I need to think a bit here. Because I think I do kind of want to...
Oh my god.
I have Pandora, so I want to do a triple Vamox body change here and give up the 4-star Malphite, because I don't care about Malphite here anymore. So I think I need 4 Vamox right now, if I see this right. I need 4 Vamox. 1 Vamox here and then 3 Vamox here with a body change next to her. Okay.
Hey, where'd that bomb go?
Let's just get rid of everything. I have 32 HP. I don't care. I'm not gonna lose any fights right now. Okay, I need to keep this magnetic remover. I need to keep the magnetic remover. Right now the plan should be push 8 and add 2 more strategists. Like we need Jarvan and Ryze. We need to max out strategist damage. That's important. Nah, I can't. I mean, Protector Emblem and Jarvan. I don't think it matters. Ah, that's a tanky Udyr. Let's see how we're doing against Udyr. Oh, I need a second Sterag proc, rip. It's okay, I still have 1 more Sterag proc here. I think. Right? I don't? Okay, I got Udyr'd. Not good. Give me the money. Okay, let's do this for now. Yeah, I can do this here. 40. How much did Udyr tank? 23k. I mean, we can play the Malphite until I'm collecting my Vamox. Once I have my triple Vamox, I think we can remove the Malphite 4-star. I mean, the Malphite 4 should definitely help a bit. To deal with these Udias as well. Sterox are not triggering separately. Did they fix that? No. It is supposed to trigger separate. Did they change it? I mean, the problem is there's like a prot shield, there's one Sterox shield, there's another Sterox shield. To be fair though, like if they proc at the same time, then the second Sterox is actually better than a Vamox in terms of shields. Okay, we got ourselves the Dawn Core Shadow Clone Zindra. Let's see. I almost forfeited and now we're here. I mean, it's not the first time this happened. Okay, Jenna, time to clean up. I wish it. Good luck, everyone. Oh my god, the CC from Poppy. Infinite CC. That sucked. Okay, I kind of want the Jenna in the front line now. This is taking too long. I mean, yeah, I would prefer this on a 6 heavyweight Koboku, but you know, make lemonade and stuff. There's a Rise. Nah, I think it's first row. Fuck it. Yeah, I mean, if I front row, I get strategist shield, which is also fine. Okay. Rise, look for Jarvan, front row.
What do you fight for?
Okay, you can go here. Belt on him.
I love a challenge.
Okay. That is a pretty tanky Poppy. I don't know if that's gonna work out or not. It was 4k on the Poppy, but dude, she actually just tanked it. I don't like this Poppy meta. But with Poppy dead, surely Malphite can clean, right? Wow. Yeah, that's sad. Sad. I don't think I will ever take Malphite again. That's a bit sad. Yeah, Koboku is cooler for this tech. Maybe I should have tried looking for Koboku. Nah, Rage Blade is shit on Malphite now. They made his attack speed 0.55. It's really trash now. They nerfed Ginzo and they absolutely tanked Malphite's base attack speed. Nah, I was willing to give up the Malphite, but yeah. Wonka's hero augments clickable. I'm not sure. I mean, Cannon maybe, but I don't think Cannon got an attack speed debuff, but Malphite and Garen got hit pretty hard. I don't give a shit about the items in the Pandoras. Yeah, Poppy is annoying. Like super tanky Poppy, man. Just realize I hit this Giga Tank Poppy for 4k damage. Imagine how much I would have dealt to a non-tank. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I will never click Malphite Hero again until they fix him. But at this point, I feel like I've peaked with Malphite Hero with the Colossal thing, so I don't think I will ever have a better Malphite game than a Colossal Malphite.
As they weep, so shall we grow strong.
If you take fish, like you don't have item. You can't have item slots. If you want Ludens and Sterak's, you just don't have the items to do something like fish bones. It doesn't work like that.
Look at us making new memories.
Okay, let's focus on the next one.
People keep running into my blade.
Rod Chain Burst.
My heart is iron. Look at us making new memories.
I mean, I will probably still click on Garen Hero because there's something I want to test with Garen. Zac good with Cooking Pot. How do you get Zac Hero with Cooking Pot? That only works in the early augment encounter.
How they try.
Maybe. Okay. It's like 5 Callistos.
Mudo's pain always at 0.
Precision Callista Gold Collector. Can we use that somehow? We have Rod for Ginzo if I want to go there, but do I need Callista to hit this hard? I also have a mech here. They did nerf precision. It's also something to keep in mind. It's only 5 bonus mana. Luden's Callista is good. Like, that one's very playable. Okay, that looks like a Callista 3 game to me. It's not mech anymore. Okay, we have 6 Callista, Precision Callista. I might be able to reforge a Pandora the Gold Collector later. Upgraded champion starting encounter. This guy also has Callista. Efficient Callista. Efficient verse, but efficient also got nerfed, right? Oh, shit. I should be fine. I should cast before him. Although, no, I'm not fine. I'm not fine. No! Nafiri blocked it. Rip. It's probably just better to do this. Okay. I mean, best case scenario is to transform this Gold Collector into a Ludens and to play the Precision Callista. Hmm. It's early, but Vertical Star Guardian is 3.96. Yeah, we might see a B patch on this. There's a few things they could revert or nerf. Although, actually, B patch is awkward because don't they have the... They have a cup, right? There's a competitive cup this weekend. So if they want to patch, they have to patch fast. Xayah worth the wait. I mean, you can check if you can get ordinary on Xayah, and or you do double. You can try double fan service. It's guaranteed now to get it. You can guarantee fan service nowadays. We have Exa here. I also have 4 Soul Fighter if I want.
And so the fight begins.
Decisions. I mean, unfortunately, this is nerfed Precision and nerfed Ginzo, so I'm definitely weaker than on the previous patch.
Finish the fight. Decisions. Is there info on the new PvE game mode? I would expect something in 2 weeks. Since we already have the new PvE cycle and there's nothing on the new PvE, that means there should be something in 2 weeks on the PvE about the new PvE mode. Oh my god, I dealt no damage into that Garen, what? I couldn't even kill a single unit. Not good, not good at all. But I guess she can't, she did lose the spell crit. Oh, Kalista. Kalista. What do I do with you? I kinda need Kalista 3-star and 3-1 to play this. Or maybe I can get recomp and then to get a 3-star tier 2 and play around that. Try to find ordinary Kalista, but then I lose precision. Oh, dupe. Is it dupe for Kalista? That would be an expensive duplicator.
So shall we grow strong.
Maybe. Ginzo feels bad now. Yeah, I'm definitely playing a fairly nerfed setup here. I can tell.
And so the fight
Like, I already have a Senna too, which might be better at this point. Okay, fuck it. Enjoy. Now we just need a front line.
What do you think of Precision Rageblade Senna? It's fine. Can confirm Yona is still terrible. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Okay, come on, Pandora, Pandora, Pandora. Ah, we can... Okay, wait, I need to check the other two first. Okay. Goodbye, cool world. I need to test something, that's why. There's something I need to test with Golem Fire, so kind of have to prioritize it here.
Another fight, another fate.
Oof. Lucian.
For tranquility.
Not the most.
Face light, dweeb.
Do we have ordinary here? No. Okay, so game plan is Star Guardians now. Without eco. Is it fan service time? Nah, I don't think so. Golden Edge Gnar, let's go. Wait, we have actually wait, we have Reforge. I'm okay with keeping everything except Collector. Dawncore. 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 It's like Kog'Maw items here. It's so weak. Yeah, I wanted to try Seraphine with Golem to kind of like showcase interaction, but yeah. I don't know if I get to a Seraphine. I might be dead before. I might be dead before I see a Seraphine. Don't come Viego? Nah. Okay. The mage, so this is Syndra. Let's see.
One blade, one purpose.
This is Mentor, this is attack speed. I think this is jeweled for now. And I guess it's Soric. Oh, speaking of Viego, Eon Ginzo Flicker. Yum 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 yum. Maybe Ari can kill him quickly. Oh, they already killed my golem. Rip. Okay, they kinda nuked my golem here. What can I find that can help me right now? I'm not sure. Unstoppable, Star Sailor, Selfish. I'm level 5, I have 42 gold. Yeah, Cannon is better than Lucian right now, that's true. At least it was a good loss. Our Ari dealt the same damage.
Look at us making new memories.
Getting Dooku into... Yeah, Dooku into Seraphine could help. Everyone is playing Star Guardian. Yeah, it's kind of like the new hot thing right now. Because people are tired of spamming duelists, but they will soon return to duelist spamming. There's a Kog'Maw here and a Swain.
This much sparkle.
Star
Face light,
Guardian.
dweeb. I can do
Okay, early poppy. You know what? I'm not gonna do the Kog'Maw here. I decided. We are not doing. We have red buff, but not a good user for red buff right now. Yeah, I want to try vertical Star Guardian here if I can survive it. Seems okay. We're like close to stabilizing, honestly. Like the early poppy actually kind of made a big difference here. Okay. I mean, maybe. I don't think we need Lotus. Early Jinx? I mean, sure. You can have... So, you take Dawncore Jewel, you take Ginzo Red, I think. And from here, it's pretty much just... Okay, we're gonna have an upgrade soon, people. We're gonna have an upgrade soon. Maybe Seraphine in the carousel. That's a very... Oh my god, that's Varus too? What? Why am I facing Varus 2 in 4-2? He is 7! He has Varus 2 on 7. No, it's not aura farming. He just has it. What's wrong with that guy?
She say about my mama?
Star Guardians are in it to win it. Let them try to stop me.
Okay, we are riding the Ari wave. We are riding the Ari wave. Keep riding, keep riding, keep riding. decided Ari gets to keep the Ginzo. Only had a duplicator. At least my frontline problems are kind of solved thanks to the golem. Okay, we have a rail pair, a Zaya pair. We need 2 Aries, 1. Okay, no Seraphine here. What should be my final Ari item? Is it just Shojin or maybe it's just blue buff? I don't know. Take something with tier. Might be blue buff on Ari. But isn't Ari contested? I'm confused. It was a contest. No. Yeah, this guy has like 2 Aries. Well, she was actually contested. I don't know. Ginzo is fine, better than blue. I mean, Ginzo did get nerfed and blue buff did get buffed. Is adaptive worth it? What is this? Malphite's crew, okay. Oh yeah, I guess adaptive because her mana region from Starguarding got buffed. That's true, I guess. She's doing a pretty good job, not gonna lie. There is no such thing as wave, people. Don't believe in this nonsense. Well, I know why I'm not finding Nico 3. I mean, sorry, I know why I'm not finding Nico 2. Well, the good thing is that the other Star Guardian guy, who actually hit most, like he has Poppy 2, Nico 2, and Jinx 2. But he's actually 6 HP, so if he gets one bad matchup, his units are mine. Waves must exist, yes, in the ocean. There are waves in the ocean. I do agree with that. Okay, this Viego matchup is not fun to play. The Viego just go like, I mean, it's a mirror to Viego with Flicker. Did he actually die? Wow, what did he lose to? He lost to Kai'Sa. Crazy. Well, he's dead, so let's fish for his units.
Do not push me.
Nope, okay. How much does this golem have? 9k. What am I getting from this? Mana, region, armor, MR. Don't need void stuff. Okay, looks like we're doing... We can do Shojin Whisper, maybe. Can also do Shojin here. Can try adaptive and then move. Yeah, maybe it's... Let's try the adaptive actually.
Let's get this sparkle party started. Striking signature.
Okay. Let's see how far we can get with this Dawncore Ari. Well, not very far against Varus 2-star. But damage by Jinx 1. Yeah. It's a bit sad. I mean, maybe we should try something else then. But Mage isn't, like, in theory, Mage is good with Dawn Core, so, Because, you reduce the mana twice. I mean, I could change it, but overall, Mage Ahri is not bad, especially with Dawn Core. You get to 15 mana, like, way faster. Okay, I am not having a good time right now. Looks like we're not even gonna see the Seraphine. What shop is this? What kind of shop is this? Wait, so if I sell this, then I can do this, and I can just lock here and get my rare next round. Golem dies fast because Golem has 40 armor, 40 MR. He's effectively a big frontliner. He's a big backliner in the front line. Ride the wave into rail 3. That is a scarf setup. Shut up, Ziddy. Wasn't my plan to go here. Well, time to die to Edge Lords. At least the Golem is still alive, I'm surprised. Okay. 18k Ahri, not bad. Maybe Seraphine, maybe Seraphine, maybe Seraphine? Ah, rip. No Seraphine. There's like no tank items here. But skins are better than adaptive. I don't know. I'd have to check the VOD to properly compare it. Yeah, Silvermare is dead. Silvermare is like the worst item in the game. There's like no user for it left.
Do not push me.
Okay. Silvermare does not have 10 mana on it. That was Precision. And Precision doesn't work with Silvermare anymore. Yasuo 3, Kai'Sa 3, yeah. Goodbye Golem. Goodbye Yasuo, but... I mean, that area is actually kind of hurting, but... No frontline, Kiki. That was not it. Okay. Honestly, it was kind of close to top 4 here. Oh, you mean disregard the no, but Precision only gives 5 bonus mana now. They nerfed it. No, I think bells are taken into account for the Golem, if I'm not mistaken. I do think the game remembers the HP from items too. Guys, every meta is bad. Don't you realize this? Every meta will always be bad. That's why it's called meta.
Star Guardians don't need a buff. They need a nerf. Don't let that game fool you into thinking Star Guardians are bad. Hello, Barry. The reason I took the Golem is because it's supposed to have good synergy with Seraphine, but I was not capable of stabilizing that game. I was too broke. Loot up. Is there any special attacks I want to go for? Outside of like cooking pot? I mean, I want to play Zaya Rakan, but I want Ordinary on Zaya for that. I'm not gonna get baited by double fan service. That's not worth it. The only time to take double fan service is in the earliest next encounter, so you can have it in 2-6. That's the only time, because then the bonus stats actually make sense. Oh, they buffed max vitality. But wait, no, max vitality still works in PvE rounds as far as I know. Yeah, it does. Okay. Because I know some players have been complaining about max vitality working in PvE. But to be fair, players will complain about everything if you give them enough time. Lucian. No Aatrox. Zacher. We can try the new Caitlyn thing, right? But the items are... I don't know about the items here.
Your move, Leduc.
Shen hero was a blue orb, right?
Victory awaits.
Yeah, I think I wanna try the IE blue buff here. Cause like right now, I think nobody's gonna play. I think nobody's gonna play the Caitlyn Jace right now. I didn't want to play Shen. I already had a pretty amazing Shen game with Fishbone's Radiant Ginzo.
Unmatched.
We never miss.
I could have gone Shojin Guardbreaker, I am aware, but I'm intentionally not doing it. Because I want to test a different item build. Now what do I do with Bowrod belt here? I mean, belt is Jace, but I'm stuck with the Ginzo right now, which would be fine if I get precision, but precision isn't really what I want to test right now. What's solo leveling Archangel Garen? That's cute. I can't beat that right now. Do you think it's worth to ditch fan service? Yes. Fan service is very ditch worthy. Just played into Worth the Wait Double Trouble. Wait, but both of them are 2-1 exclusive. Like, that's a super rare combo. That means you had the early augment encounter, and he high rolled the like insane out of he high rolled like perfect combo. I mean, it's okay if he gets the free win, right? Because you're not gonna get that combo very often. Who's the best Lee Sin? Duelist Lee is currently the best one. Extra Lee is the worst one. Jugger's okay. Jugger Lee is more of a filler. But in Soul Fighter, I think Jugger Lee. But then again, would I really play Jugger Lee in Soul Fighter? Extra Lee will always be bad because of his targeting. Let's just take the J Spear for now. Was Jugger Lee a triple sniper work? I mean, in theory, yes. Sadly, Garen 4 Double Trouble is weaker than Syndra 4. But triple snipers focus duelistly, I think, is actually better.
Accelerate.
So. Tutu. Early Jace. Let's do some heavyweight here. Let's see, where is Caitlyn at the moment? Should probably work on but I'm not gonna get over 9. Well, I don't want over 9k on Jace anyway, but Socialite could be interesting. Trickster Jace would be interesting. I should get rid of the hat-trick right now and try to find a decent Jace power-up at the moment. Fusion Dance meters. I guess it's Serious Slam for now and we give him Infinity Edge. Okay. How does Excel's targeting work? I mean, it's probably easier if you just watch that one game that I posted, I think today or yesterday it was, about Excelly and Soul Fighters. That kind of like, and then just watch the late game fights, that kind of explains how he works, but I even had Trickster on him, which kind of felt like a necessity, but yeah. Excelly is a mess. Jugger Lee double Colossal was countered to Kate Jace because he ults half their comp at once. Oh yeah, because of the positioning, right? The way the Caitlyn positioned, if you just put Jugger Lee in front, they just, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense that Jugger Lee was a good matchup there. Well, the cool thing about Caitlyn right now is that people will likely not contest you anymore, right? Because everybody thinks it's shit now. And I don't know if that's actually true. People tend to overreact on nerfs. And did you comp even when it's still playable? Not the first time this happened. Although I have to say I'm not happy about my items. I might have to go Robert just to get rid of them.
Unmatched.
Okay, loot sub so far has not really done anything. I mean, you can argue that it's easier now to hit. You can argue it's easier to hit Kate now. So as long as you have the unit for yourself, maybe you're fine. Sen after buff is pretty good. Okay, so Cloak is gonna be BT, Tia is gonna be blue buff, then we're still missing like a Death Blade on the Caitlyn. Nah, Lee Sin still has a bunch of bugs. Oh, it's Sword Overflow. Yeah, I think I'll take it. Although, wait. But now Sword Overflow would put... No, wait. It does give me BT and Death Blade, but... The problem is that it also makes me play Shojin. I really want to avoid Shojin right now. I'm gonna take the hard route here. Okay. I don't think this is correct. Like, it's not correct to skip this here, but this is for science.
I love a challenge.
It's the whole reason of me...
Now we prove our point.
I don't know. The whole reason of me playing this game right now is because I want to test something specific for Caitlyn. And I, like, specifically do not want Shojin, but if I take the Deathblade thingy, I have to do Shojin. So it would have been smart, right? Because it gives me BT, Deathblade, Shojin, Caitlyn, everything would have been easy peasy. But yeah, specifically, I need to test something here. Unfortunately, no Kates. That's a bit disappointing. They removed all fruit crits. Yeah. But I don't think best defense was ever able to crit. I've never seen a significant damage increase from best defense. It just looked like it crit because of the auto attack. Ooh, Radiant Ginzo Zaya with Midas, that hurt. 13 HP, 23 HP, thanks for that. They nerfed, yeah, that's how you fix Caitlyn, you just make her less likely to appear. I mean, Stormbender got giga shredded in this patch, that crit part was so important. I see Caitlyn with bow, but actually I want this, but all Star Guardian players will take that. Although some Star Guardian players might prefer the Jinx. Did they fix the wave? You can't fix something that doesn't exist. I'll just take the puppy here, screw it. Still need Yumi for Prodigy. Yeah, I don't like what they've done to Stormbender. I think the crit was... They should have kept the crit, who cares? Like, maybe take like 5% damage of Stormbender and keep the crit, and then it's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I got a Radiant Lucky Chest, the time ran out and I didn't get the item. Sounds about right. I got robbed. You robbed yourself, my friend. You were waiting in front of an ice cream store and then you complained that it was bought out. Oh yeah, probably was better than Darius, yeah. Shouldn't make much of a difference though. Also blue rubber, Oh my god, Jace. Yeah, I think Sorks are also I think Sorks is like exclusive Lux 3 now, no? I don't think there's any other way to play Sorks. You have to do Lux 3 stun now with Sorks. Everything else just seems pointless. Can't wait to find Caitlyn. Okay, maybe 1 gold meet us. It makes sense that the crits transfer critting twice is unfair, but it wasn't even that broken. It was just good, you know? Like, Stormbender was good, but it wasn't like, oh my god, like... It wasn't like you have to take this power-up. It's like, oh, this is a recommended power-up because it's strong. So the correct answer would be take a little bit of damage off it and then that's fine, right? But now, by removing the double crit but not giving it damage back, now it's worthless. Like, now it's untakeable. Because now you need to buff it so before people take it again. Yeah, Senna's worth playing right now. Dude, Ezreal, please. I mean, yeah, like, the only, like, to fix Stormbender right now, you have to increase the damage again, that's for sure. Okay, finally Caitlyn. You take blue IE, you take this, you take this. What do we need here? Leona Yumi. Yumi is actually kind of important right now because I need the Prodigy mana region for this build to work. Also really fast chase 3. Phase 3 before K2?
You got something to say?
Nice double jinx. Let's buy her out while people are rolling. Yep. J3, Caitlyn 1. That's great.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
What kind of...
I'm here to win. That's it.
Okay, so... We have a lucky item chest. Can't you get Deathblade? Yes, no, yes you can. Wow. That's a lot. Wow. The 4 worst item? Oh my god. Wow. I should have used it on... Wow, I'm actually just flashed right now. Wow. That was the unluckiest I've ever seen. Okay, let's see. I need... This is Stoneplate, this is Red Buff for Yumi. They haven't fixed Shadow Clone Code? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Grab bag? Nah, tons of stat. I don't want this to influence. Mace. I like Mace here.
Although, now let's just take Tomb Raider. I want a setup that is like kind of like not influenced by anything to get a better feel for it.
Unworthy of my blade.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Okay, this is not working. Okay, I'm missing the third Kate item, but also I'm missing the Prodigy right now. Missing Yumi, Leona. A bit annoying. Like the point of this game was to test blue buff Caitlyn, but yeah, I can't find Yumi, Leona, and I can't. This game would have been so much easier if I just taken the stupid BF augment here. Okay, Leona, thank you.
Stand and fight.
Yeah, the Force should be good. I mean, obviously, you can also do Shadow Clone, but... Still need that Yumi.
I'm here to win. That's it.
Because right now what we should be able to see is the following. Caitlyn is gonna ult 3 times, and then she should be like 58 mana or something. And then she's gonna auto one more time. 53, 57, right. So she ulted when she had 57 mana. If I throw in Yumi... then this should be fixed, I think. Wow, that's still so strong.
Feel free to give up now.
Okay, I need BS right now. Okay. I don't care that much about the Death Blade on the Kate at the moment. Right now I care about... I don't even care about Caitlyn 3 that much. I just care about finding Yumi. Okay. Double Rakan. Okay, we found the Yumi. Check. Don't need cat anymore.
I'm here to win. That's it.
Okay, so I could give her the red buff right now, but I wanna, like I said, I want to showcase this without any attack speed at all. Because more attack speed can actually be a bad thing in this setup. Okay, let's see. So 1, 2, 3. No, that was 4. Okay. I was kind of like, this was Jinx 2 just crushing my chase. I know she can cast with 3 auto attacks. I'm just trying to figure out why. I'm trying to figure out why sometimes she can cast with 3 autos and why sometimes she doesn't. Adding a third Prodigy is not gonna do anything. Is there? I mean, I can try a Hand of Justice, maybe. To put her to 10, just to put her to 10 mana region. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, cast. Now, my question for you is why? My question for you is why? Kemi, thanks for the raid.
Hello everyone. Anybody have any explanations for what you just witnessed? So in one fight she needed 4 auto attacks to cast, and in the next fight she needed 3. Server tick. It's a Shojin angle. I don't want to do Shojin here. Oh wait, is everybody dying or what is happening? I just got 2 items. I just want to know, I mean, I could fix this with Rise, for example, although playing Rise in this comp is kind of weird. Because, you know, some snipers wouldn't hurt. And we can just give her Gunblade for now, I suppose. Not sure. Whisper is good here. I mean, I can also just give her a Whisper, but if I give her a Whisper, I think the attack speed is gonna make a difference again. Wait, oh yeah, Gunblade, actually you're right, Gunblade gives mana regen, I forgot about this. Wait, Gunblade makes this consistent now, no? 1, 2... Oh, is that the solution? It's blue Gunblade, Caitlyn? Well, not against this Malzahar apparently, but... Oh, but it might not be enough damage if you do Gunblade though. It's like a problem you're gonna be running into. Oh no, wait, I had Rise. Wait, I need to do this without Rise. I'm an idiot. We should throw in like an hour at the moment.
You got something to say? If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
Okay, so this is without Rise. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it does line up. So, Gunblade or Hosh would work. What do you think about this item build? Blue IE Gunblade. She needed 4 for the second, yeah. It is strange.
I will break their line.
It is kind of strange. Okay, I should just go for the... Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, cast. Kill the Jinx. Yeah, here it was 4. That's so weird though. I mean, still, like, the fact that she, like, casting 1 auto attack faster is kind of a big deal, I think. I know it's close. I know we are cutting it close. I am aware of that. I was trying to figure out how this is compared to like Shojin, because I think Shojin is always 4 auto attacks. Like, the weird part is that attack speed might make this worse. What do we do with these items? Dude, I hate these items. I just really hate these items here. How's Archangel on her? It's fine, right? Can also do a Yumi item. Kraken. Nah, whatever. Nah, you are now a unit.
Okay, let's see this fight. 1, 2. She does seem consistent at least on the first cast. The second cast is fairly consistent 4. I mean, it seems consistent for like 3 into 4 auto attacks. And you save a BF. I guess I have to try her with Whisper though, I think, instead of Gunblade. But nah, but like, the moment I remove Gunblade, I think it's not consistent anymore.
It ain't a party without a fight. You got something to say?
She needs to rotate sometimes. Okay, this guy has Senna 3, Udyr 3. I'm getting Yasuo at the moment. I don't know, this comp is not that. I think the death of Caitlyn was greatly exaggerated. Yeah, also I should... Yeah, I could have done Braum instead of Garen, since I have the emblem. We close to Prismatic? No. I mean, if I keep winning against the first place guy, maybe, but...
Senpai noticed.
I love a challenge.
What do we even add out? Like, how do we cap this?
Charmed, I'm sure.
I guess heavyweight is useful.
Stand and fight.
Kobuko should be good, Sniper should be good. Promise should be okay.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige.
And I think we have Whisper. But I can still throw in an Even Shroud, I don't care. Okay. We have Kobuko. It's gonna cost me the Varus, I think. I mean, we can also do... Well, I mean, the Gnar has like, what? 25% 80 steroid? But then again, Braum would be a big fan of the Academia emblem. And Luchador is no. No, I don't think I'm gonna do... I'm not gonna do Varus at the moment. Why power-ups? I mean, I can do something different than Serious Slam as well. I don't know, I just had it for now. Gather Force is it's like somewhat useful. I could have also looked for Shadow Clone, it doesn't really matter that much to me. You should have this. Shojin Rakan maybe.
Your skin gets mine.
Okay. So
So how good is Blue Buff Kate? What is the final verdict on this? And is something like Gunblade worth going for? Okay, this guy's kind of strong. It was a bit positioning diff, but yeah, it was kind of strong. 3 Yumis, 4 Leonas. Titans, Brom. Move, no, it's Blue Buff Brom. If the game goes to 7-1, I have the prismatic. If the game goes there, but you don't know if it will.
If they insist on a fight,
And the Brom here is a bait, I think.
show me your best.
I mean, Brom should be a bait compared to Leona and Yumi, because I can actually hit them.
I will break their line. Stand and fight.
Okay, let's see. Ah, wait, I should have moved the Nara as well. Okay. Oh. Oh god. Really? I lost that? How close are we? We're getting close. It's like one more fight. Yeah, it's pretty much like as long as I... Oh, I forgot to buy Yumi.
Stand and fight.
There's the Yasu problem as well that I'm facing here. Maybe put the Braum on the Caitlyn side, so if he wants to move Yasu there. Let's see. This is only the Shadow Clone Senna, but it's better than nothing. He got crushed there. Ah, both lost. He lost the mirror though. Well, I won the game. I have prismatic. Buff prismatic. Well then. Yeah, it turns out, guys, I took Tomb Raider because I knew I would get the prismatic totally. Totally. Okay, let's just throw in Leona for good measure.
None will escape my grasp.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Leona. Nope. Can't find her. Okay, GG. How close is he? He's 13k, so yeah, not even close. GG. That was a weird game. I was literally just testing in this game, but I was like, to an extent, I was actually handicapping myself. Not taking that BF prismatic in stage 3-2, which would have been like so good in my spot.
Oh, by the way, you guys didn't remind me to use the Bacademia duck. Shame on you. Based on watching your stream, nothing has been nerfed or changed. No. So, Senna is better now in the meta. Star Guardian is better in the meta. Caitlyn is weaker but viable. Duelist is pretty much the same. Anything else? Soul Fighter is kind of the same, I guess. Anything else? I mean, and Yumi Prodigy is obviously still fine. And Crystal Gambit is like 7 Crystal is slightly weaker. Oh yeah, I guess Sork is kind of whatever. I think Sork is gone now. And Silvermare is dead. This patch is quite different, I would say. Yeah, I feel like while everybody is like contesting Star Guardians, you might literally you could literally just keep play Duelist, keep playing Caitlyn, and keep make LP. Except now you're less contested. Because everybody is going for Jinx. Can I show the power of Kog'Maw? That is hard. It is very, very hard to show the power of Kog'Maw. Colossal Udyr got 100 HP nerf. That guy is perfectly fine. That guy did not care at all. I'm having fun with 6 Bastion fan service comp. You actually have a problem that the Star Guardian players, I think, are contesting your Zarya. That is in fact a problem you can run into. Ordinary has like a 5% chance or something to appear. I'm usually looking for it. Like right now I use the fruit on Kale, hoping to get ordinary, but yeah, getting ordinary is no easy task. Is ordinary worth it? I don't know. I've never seen it. New TFT battle pass is in like a month, I think. We still have some time.
Would it help if I apologize?
Efficient shopper is fun. Crafted crafting. Shojin. Caretaker. Mundo. Oh no. It used to be so good and now it's so bad. And also nice Lucian. Nice Lucian. Okay, so we have Heart of Gold. You take Shojin for now. You take Cloak. I rush levels to get Mono 2 star. Then I get Heart of Gold money by win streaking. Are there clues for set revival? No. I think right now the new PvE mode is taking priority. Apparently we might get some info about it. Oh, don't kill my Heart of Gold. I thought this shit was nerfed. What? How? What? I thought this was nerfed. I hate you.
No, they need to buff 3 crystal a lot more for me to bother. Okay. Who needs 5 units at 5 anyway? Check if it's actually bug fixed. Sure. I mean, it should be easy to spot. I mean, he just has a good opener, I guess. But yeah, the orbs should only reduce the MR by 1 now. Yeah, it's fixed. It goes down by 1. It is fixed. The Duck, do you know if you can get fan service if you have a power up that's already different on one of Zaya or Rakan? No, I mean, if you just use the power snacks on Zaya or Rakan, you have a really high chance to get it. And if you got the first one, the second one is guaranteed.
Boom, baby.
So, what should we play here? We have Caretaker, Mundo, Heart of Gold, Tempo Lux. Wording of weights is definitely a bit messy, but units are supposed. See, the point is that units have, you know, like the weights on them, and then they drop the weights, and then they become super fast. You know, it's kind of like a Dragon Ball or Rock Lee reference. As into Varus, I wouldn't mind playing some Varus. He's fun. Yeah, Senna is good now. She's S tier. At least for now. We'll have to see how the patch develops. I don't think the patch is fully solved yet. A bit early for that. But overall it's looking like she's good. Could take the Lux pair here. A bit more AP-ish though if I do Lux. I could slam Ionic, for example. But that means I would end up with... Juggernaut with AP. Nah, it's not worth it anyway. I lost with Senna, Yasri, Biss versus Senna 2 and Rise 2 with items. Everything else the same comp. I mean, targeting diff. Rise mocks the Yasuo hard. I mean, for Yasuo, positioning is everything. If Yasuo has bad positioning, it's over for him. Dark Guardians appear to be S tier, yes. But it's more of a Jinx comp than a Seraphine comp. Okay, this is a good opener here. With Winner's Circle. Would I try out Fishbone's Rise again? I mean, sure, if I get it, I don't mind. It's a fun combo. I mean, it's a good win streak opener. I just need to figure out where this is going. I don't know if you need to do ice. You can also go like Annihilation or Efficient. It's both fine on Rise. You don't have to do Ice Bender. So yeah, I kinda do have the problem is I don't know where this is going. You know, funnily enough, I could actually play Senna Rise from the spot. Right? Because the rod goes on Rise and then the Shojin goes on Senna. Maybe I should collect her. And then set myself up with a level 8 rush. I have Lucian too as well. That's Aatrox, so that's also fine. We don't exactly have Senna items here, but we have some frontline items. Could do stone. I mean, we have Senna pair, so that's good. I mean, we can just do this, right? We just stone plate, visage this. We have like some Udia items or German items. And then needs to work towards like a Deathblade Whisper here. I want to try staying on the Heart of Gold Lux for a bit longer, since I am rushing 8. If I try Tiny Team Boards, nah, I've completely skipped that one so far. It actually got buffed, which meant that it was horrible. It must have had bad stats if Riot buffed it. I mean, level 6, 30 gold, 5 win streak, stabilized board. Looks good. Lit fuse. Oh. Ah! The dummy fire is also great, but I'm sorry, I have to do this. Goodbye, stabilized setup. Goodbye, you will be missed.
What you say about my mama?
Okay, so we have Exa here. Jugger, Duelist. It needs to be like this, right? Okay, so the plan again is to... We're gonna pivot this into Star Guardians. Because I wanna see the Seraphine damage increase with Dummy Fi. Did something happen with Akali? I don't know if Akali is playable right now. Like, I wouldn't know her item build. Ginzo even got nerfed, so... I mean, we can actually... we're back to 2 Sennas and we have 2 Udyr, so... We could technically... Okay, so 2 choices. We go into Seraphine or we play Senna with a big dummy. Decisions. Seraphine. I mean, we can go Prodigy pretty easy from the spot. Maybe it's just Prodigies. Maybe it's not Deep Star Guardian, but Deep Prodigies. And then it should be fine. Oh, Trickster Garen. Oh, Hero Augment, okay.
Well, we managed to protect the win streak even with Dummyfy. That's not bad. There's a Rise with a Cloak. The Senna 2-star with a Ginzo. Rubber, Crit. Crown Guard. This dummy counters Kate a bit. Oh, we actually found the early Yumi, okay. It changes things a bit. I don't think it's Duelist. It should be Prodigy now. Ginzo Seraphine is okay. I think we could go for it. But I guess, let's see, Bow. I mean, could also be a Void Staff for Yumi. I haven't decided yet. Ten Senna ults later, Ash finally dies. Whee! Ash 1-star still needs a nerf. That unit is kind of wild. So, what do we have here? Let's try this. Ooh. Colossal. No, I think I'll go for Tankzilla here. I don't need Colossal with the dummy. Okay, so let's talk game plan. We still need Syndra would be quite valuable here. We have Yumi, we still need Malzahar. And then I guess we want a little bit of Star Guardian maybe, yeah. What's more of the problem, Ash? 1-star or Colossal Udyr 2-star? You don't actually need Udyr 2-star. Udyr 1-star with Colossal is often tanky enough, so... But if Ash 1-star didn't have such crazy damage, the tankiness of Udyr wouldn't matter that much. Dude, that Darius was on a mission, man. Oh, wow. He already got all the weights. Wow. Not bad. Might be time to swap into Academia Yumi, to be honest. I'm pretty sure this goes into Academia Yumi now. And then from there we go into Seraphine. Jewel should be good. Always like the spell crit. Udyr 2 is fine. That's Void Staff. I don't think we're doing... I mean, I could do Smolder for some anti-heal, I guess. Because I'm lacking it. Okay, what do we have? It should be Jeweled. And it should be Void Staff, I think. And then this is spelled here. This can become like a Sunfire. This is probably already better on Yumi. We can try the new Stormbender, see how good it feels. Okay, here we see the Stormbender on the Malzahar. 77, 170, 67. Seems pretty worthless. Wait, Little Buddies is good here, right? Because Ezreal, Syndra, and then all the stats go into Seraphine. That's pretty sweet. You can try. Okay, so right now the plan should just be to level. We need a Zera Queen. Well, I think this is level 9 rush. The only problem is there's a Syndra 3 in the lobby and I kinda need Syndra this game. What did they do to attack speed on most hero augments? They kinda destroyed most hero augments. Malphite and Garen, oh my god, they just fell off a cliff now. They really needed the Ginzo with the high base attack speed to function. That was a good Tankzilla here. Ah, that's a really strong Jinx. 10k Jinx, not bad. How much do I care about Smolder? Not that much. Okay. Unfortunately, it looks like I have to rush levels. Mana Zane, Syndra, Rising Chaos. Wow. He committed onto Syndra 3 and got rewarded with a Mana Zane. My poor dummy, man. My poor dummy. Ah, rip, man. Ah, my lord. Seraphine? No, of course not. Well, let's take the Sunfire, since I did skip the anti-heal. Unfortunately, it looks like I need new Mewtwo at the moment, and maybe 5 Academia. Otherwise, my setup is falling apart too hard.
Let's end this quick.
He, this goes here.
I may fail, but I won't.
Senna, Koboko, Yumi. Not sure about that set. Rise.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
Actually, wait, there was also Jace. Could use Leona Garen. But not looking good right now. Not looking good. Get rid of Stormban. Oh yeah, actually you're right. Actually, that is true.
I can do this.
Syndra is nice. Malts. That's a waste of money.
I will break their line.
Okay,
We can do this.
I don't need enough fire, right? Oh, wait. Wait, does Pure Heart work with the dummy? Maybe. Probably, oh, I think I tested this before. It does work, but it's not worth it, right? I think that's how I remember it. It works, but it's not worth. Yeah, this lobby is a bit wild. Need Radiant Pure Heart.
Victory awaits.
Agreed. Okay, Pure Heart is, even though it's like, it's so weird. It's like Star Student Atomic. Should we go Atomic? Atomic Leona, let's go. Need Yumi 2 at the moment. Titans. Where's that Yumi?
Unworthy of my blades.
Mouse. That was expensive. Honestly, I think it's Eon. I think I need an Eon because of Atomic. Okay, let's see if we can pull this off or not. The Prodigy healing isn't there yet because I don't have Seraphine. Okay, can we make level 9 and Seraphine this game? Yes! Yes, we can! Okay, wait. So Seraphine has 1000 damage here. 1 second. Can I just... 698, yeah. So this does in fact work. That is pretty cool. So she went from 150 to 600 something just from the training dummy. That's pretty wild. That is pretty wild. Okay. Oh yeah, right, this was winner's circle, right? Wait, where are my component emeralds? Oh, there they are. Thieves' Gloves maybe for Seraphine? It's definitely crit. Yeah, I think it's just Thieves' Gloves. Try to give her items. Okay, so... just pray, kinda like pray she rolls spell crit. She gets more stats with Golem Fire. Yeah, Golem Fire is better because you get bonus AD and bonus HP. Although the dummy has more HP, so... but the dummy has like no AD values here. But yeah, Golem Fire definitely gives more. I mean, well, it's respectable, I would say, what she's currently pulling. For a 1-star Seraphine. I mean, there's also little buddies that are... how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Star Guardian emblem should be good. Archangel, Ionic. So Star Guardian emblem. Who's gonna take that? Let's see. 5 AP. Malzahar.
Rubbing my head on you means you're
Okay.
mine.
Let's try to push. Okay, Mana Zane Syndra. Although my atomic is on the wrong side against the Syndra. That was not that much damage from... I mean... I didn't even see the damage on the Leona there. On the Syndra, I mean. I think we can also maybe try to go for Shadow Clone Seraphine. That one's fine. Critical Threat is good. Just do Critical Threat, even though she has Jeweled right now. She has Thieves Gloves, so Spell Crit is always value for her. I don't think I should rely on Atomic. That Darius just tanked me like it was nothing. So tanky, man. Yeah, strongest survive, unfortunately. That does not help. It does not help. So, what can we do? Can a unit consume the dummy? No. What do I think about wave theory? Complete nonsense. Yeah, Cassandra's a decent add here. The Seraphine damage is pretty solid, all things considered.
Next time, try to leave a dent.
Tia,
Charmed, I'm sure.
Cassandra,
Charmed, I'm sure.
Zyra is... If the Zyra lines up, that would be good. Maybe if I get a Zyra too? Okay, what do we have here? Vamox? Probably just Vamox, right? I mean, I could have tried Shojin Zyra, maybe? But she's rolling nice items. I don't even need critical threat right now. How much does this? Okay, okay, Seraphine 1-star dealing 11,000 damage. You might be a unit. Currently I can't do Bamok Seraphine because she has Thieves Gloves with critical threat. And I'm not giving that up.
Victory awaits.
That is interesting. Okay, let's see. Currently she's starting with 1,300 base. Let's see, can she throw here? The damage is definitely there. Really? 1 HP, oh my god, this Syndra. This stupid Mana Zane Syndra. Is there anything I can do? Nah. Just the positioning. I have to deal with Darius now. Double Seraphine over Cassandra. Yes. Considering how strong one Seraphine is. Yeah, Vamox on Seraphine is such high value, but maybe it was Eon on the... I can't just... It was Eon on the Yuumi. Because I need Yuumi to kill the Darius for me. Top 4 and stage 6-4. Overall, was interesting. I do think the whole dummy fight, golem fight into prodigies is a good gameplay. The lobby was strong though. It was a strong lobby. How are we doing on tubers, by the way? It's like 2. Oh, need at least one more.
People keep running into my blade.
Max attack Yasuo? Ah. Think we can do better. Okay.
I will not hold back.
Bit of an academia setup here. So, what do we have? Wait, I should buy the Zaya. I actively need to look for ordinary Zaya. Pyromaniac. So we have 3-cost opener. High voltage is completely pointless. I actually like Pyro here, especially if the game can be nice. Wait, let me try something first. Okay, you know what? Do I have Rakan? Right now, no, but okay, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do a fan service game even without let's do a double fan service game. Let's do double fan service with, because I like Pyro on Zaya. Now we just need to figure out the rest of this board. So it has to be prots, right? Because of Rakan. I mean, we can also just run edgelords and 2 prots. Although going too deep into edgelords is a bit pointless, really. Do you take clear mud? Yeah, I take it sometimes. Star Guardian Emblem Rakan with fan service. Yeah. I mean, we could go for open fort at the moment. Could be Bastion. Well, this comp kind of, like, fan service comps kind of do like to have an emblem, I'm not gonna lie. Both the Academia emblem and the Star Guardian emblem are quite useful. Over 9,000 Senna seems strong. I've only gotten 80 in Mana Region. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Because Mana Region is supposed to be... Mana Region is supposed to be more rare. So maybe Riot messed up and it's increased chance for Mana Region. I think it's prots and strats and link through Jenna. We'll see.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Two cost frontline pairs. Shen and Xin. Sebastian. Do you think there should be reach trades for tank trades? You mean 8 pieces or prismatic pieces? I mean, yeah, most of the time you do Shen with Xayah, but then you play Shen, Yawn. Okay, no emblems here. Go for a bow. Yeah, we can do... Xayah, Rakan, Rel, Shen. Can use this as our core. Maybe then go deeper into Star Guardians with like Nico. Something like this could be the core. But overall it's not looking that hot right now. I am full lose streak. No Rakans. They forgot to buff Quicksilver. What is Quicksilver? Can you eat that? Ah, Fishbone's Kaiser. What is her max attack? Fishbone's Kaiser. 8 pieces. I mean, they used to have it and Riot decided that they were unhealthy for the game. Because oftentimes people got baited into those comps. Can't wait for Rakan to show up. I would prefer ordinary Xayah, to be honest, over double fan service, but we gotta commit on the bid, right? Because after all, fan service is guaranteed now. Is there any Xayah build on meta? Edgelord. There's an Edgelord Xayah with like Shen Xayah Xin, but that one obviously doesn't have Rakan in it. There's a prot version. 6 prot with Jenna, Rakan, Xayah, Nico. And you just get the Edgelord from Yasuo. I kinda like that version more. Honestly, yeah. Let's ditch this stuff. I don't wanna go into this direction. Let's do the prot version. Prot version with Yasuo, pretty much.
Face light, dweeb.
Okay, what do we need? Jenna. Kraken should be good on Xayah, right? It's like Ginzo, Kraken, red buff probably is the item build. Yeah, should be Kraken. Okay. Rakan, check. Nico, check. Jenna, check. Goodbye, Ezreal. And what is missing? Random Edgelord, right? No. Goodbye Academia setup.
They aren't gonna like this.
Okay, okay. Let's see. Final item for her is likely Ginzo, which means. See, we have Sterak, Spirit Visage, Shojin. That's very likely Spirit Visage. Okay. Replication is okay. I don't like Lime here. Might Gamba, maybe Gamba. Overheal could be okay on Xayah, to be honest, but she's the only one who really benefits from it. I think I'll do the replication here. Okay, bow. The bow gives me Ginzo, but no, I think it's Chain Vest. I think it's Chain Vest. Then we go for a Bramble plus. We can also do an Eon for now. I mean, Deathblade would have been okay, but. Do I go for Eon at the moment? Maybe. Let's try Eon for now. We can move the Eon to Cassandra later. Although, actually, I'm not playing all out Cassandra. Shen over Mel for now, yeah. Well, I'm certainly... It's coming back to me why I don't like this comp. Oh my.
One blade, one purpose.
I don't miss.
Yeah, guys, sell Xayah for Ash 1 and immediately have a 10,000 times stronger setup. Well, I'm committed to the bid, but
It ain't a party without a fight.
Face light, dweeb.
I'm committed to the bid, but it hurts. Because this Xayah is just not it. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. There's definitely something wrong with the Xayah unit. It feels like she needs a Radiant Ginzo to function. Like comparing, I don't know, even if you compare like an Ashe 1-star to a Xayah 3, I'm pretty sure you prefer Ashe 1-star. But yeah. I mean, oh, you need Flicker, I guess. Xayah with Flicker can work. Cute how they buffed Lucian power up. Yep, now he can have... Now he can be in the front line with more AP. It's amazing. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Second Ashe. I'm gonna miss this Ashe. What was the Lucian buff? It's fake. They gave his pursuit more AP, but it doesn't matter because if he dashes frontline, they can give him all the AP in the world. It's not gonna matter. Yeah, that's the problem, right? If you have Flicker, you might as well play Ashe. Can't believe we finally get the 2Ps of fan service. I'm so happy. After chasing it for so long, it is now guaranteed. He didn't sound happy. Okay, finally. If you have one fan service, you are guaranteed. Guaranteed double fan service. Whee! Whee! So now currently my Xayah is getting what? 30, 80, 30 attack speed. Rakan is getting 600 HP, 30 armor and MR. Did I get that right? Yes, I got that right. Apparently the whole mech augment thing is bugged, by the way. People in the beginning of the stream said that you can still get the mech augment and then get silver and you're screwed. So apparently it's not working the way it's supposed to. So yeah, that's a pretty big bait with the mech augment. Now give items to Jenna and see who deals more damage. Dude, I passed 2 Ashes to play this comp. I am committed. At least we got the Ginzo.
Oh, can't touch.
Oh no, no, don't do this to me. Don't give me Nico 3 before the others. Don't do this to me. Be nice. Okay, bets in the chat. Nico 3 before either Xayah or Rakan 3. Who's in? Who's in? I mean, I think there is value in fan service in the early Powers Next encounter, but that's pretty much it. I bet that before 3-star. Oh, rip. I mean, right now I should be strong. Like, the Xayah has good items right at the moment. Nico 3 shouldn't be easy to get with the amount of Star Guardian players. Oh. I think it's Radiant Red buff, no? Because of Pyromaniac? I think it's Radiant Red. Lord to Lotus can be okay, but... Oh no, come on! What are you doing, game? What are you doing?
It ain't a party without a fight.
Ah, come on! Really? You do me like that? Oh my god. You do me like that, huh? Oh, I got Kaiser fishboned. At least I have a front line, yay! Okay, what do we do with these items? I have a reforge, so I think I just Gamba. I don't care anymore. Just Gamba. Okay, Gamba, give me Nico and Rakan items. Gamba. Boo. How much damage does Nico? 290. Okay, I am dying right now. Why did he get punished so hard trying to play fan service, man? It's crazy. Get punished so hard. Also, man, yeah, I don't know. It looks like most of my damage is coming from Radiant Red buff plus Pyromaniac. All I wanted was to play fan service Xayah 3 Rakan 3. Yeah, I mean, Xayah is contested from Star Guardians, I guess. Rakan is contested from Academia.
One blade, one purpose.
Love and light.
Okay, maybe next game. It's a shame, you don't get that many setups for Pyromaniac with Radiant Red, but...
It ain't a party without a fight.
Okay, maybe. Maybe this can still happen.
No, the wave is not real. The movie The Wave is real, but... Best in slot Jenna, thank you. One roll hit both lock shop. Okay, if it doesn't work, you're getting a timeout. Where are you? Where are you? I found you. You are getting a 30-second timeout. Yep, why play Xayah when you can play Jinx 1 or Ashe 1 or Kai'Sa 3? Yakuza, thanks for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Imagine the comp works so bad you have to use Radiant Red Buff Pyro to carry the damage. She's dealing damage outside of that, but... I don't want to talk about this. That's fan. No, fan service does work with level up. Okay. So the way right now, the way you have to do the math is like this, right? So Rakan is getting 15 armor and a Mar per star level. Xayah is 3, so he's getting 45. Rakan is also getting 300 times 3, that means 900 HP. Xayah is getting 45 attack speed and 45 AD. Surely this will work. Surely this will work. I mean, I have damage. It's not enough, but 19k damage and I still lose by like 4 units. Okay, never again. That one goes back to the dumpster. Back to the dumpster. With solid hits, it would be good? No. It's like, you need to high roll to make top 4. That is the definition of like what? A B tier comp? A C tier comp? It's like B, C tier pretty much. See, there's just no reason to play it. The Ashe 1-star outperforms Xayah 3. And she doesn't even need power-ups for it. Udyr Colossal outperforms Rakan 3, so there's just zero point in playing this comp. Do I need to be a specific level or stage for second Trickster? Second Trickster Trickster is only stage 2 and 3. So you only have 3-6 and 3-7 to get the second Trickster. Or you play the encounter where you get the earlier snacks, then you have a bit more time to find a second Trickster.
I played this comp, I turbo hit everything natural, all 3-star, got a big fat third. Felt very mediocre in a high roll, yes. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Oh, finally. I haven't gotten this encounter in a while. It's a really good encounter. Because there are lots and lots of shenanigans. We kind of want all the augments in stage 2 if possible. Beach ball Easter egg. I mean, we know there's an Easter egg where if you bounce the ball like 100 times, it splits apart. Apparently there is a second Easter egg, but I haven't seen that one yet. Okay, maybe Trickster. Thrill Seeker is okay. Good opener. Okay, early augments. What do I want to aim for? I could tailor Supreme Cell and then go for the Darius heavyweight comp again. That's one way to play this. Although right now I'm lacking Supreme Cell for tailoring. Can you tailor mech? Unfortunately, I think they still have the stage requirements. Would be funny if you get like all 3 mech augments in stage 2 because of a bug. We have a bit of crew setup, but we have Supreme Cell. I'm gonna keep that. Okay. We have, let's see, early augments, 2-3. I can tailor for 2-3. I don't like this one. Okay, no worth the wait. Sazavon. Okay, so I mean, I could tailor for Supreme Cell and Heavyweight. Is there anything else worth tailoring for? What is worth tailoring for? Well, unfortunately my first augment was generic. Now you can't get the crystal augment anymore. They removed it. I mean, I could go for crystal gambit emblem, I suppose. What do I need for that? Jenna. Jenna Swain. And then do emblem. I mean, yeah, I could try. Would be worth a try, I think.
For tranquility.
Okay, so we only have crystal active, nothing else.
Our stage fight.
Let's actually go for Shadow Clone right now. Maybe it's Cooking Pot. Maybe. We have half of Ginzo. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have to run the duelist version here. Quality, quantity is interesting with... Okay, one sec. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. We do Shimmer Scale Essence. I have the Shadow Clone. I could keep the Na. I have Udia as well. Actually, no, I think we completely ditched the crystal setup now. It's not worth running anymore. This is Jugger. This is fine. Couldn't find the shadow just yet. Might also be able to do a double reforge and maybe see if I can get my hands on the loons.
Balance is not always. I am sorry.
Nah, I kinda had to reroll all prismatics for Crystal Crown and Living Forge. Although I'm not sure if Living Forge can even appear after 2-1. Nah. Only Swain. Golden Edge. I mean, we could do technically the Golden Edge now with Gambler Blade. So it could be like Gambler, Ginzo, Golden Edge, maybe. And then we go into Colossal Udyr with Juggernauts. Could work. You can print some pretty stupid money. Although early Ash into Shadow Clone into Gambler would also be good. Okay. So far, so good.
Boom, baby.
I mean, I don't need much here, right? One bow, level 6, Colossal Udyr, and we're pretty much good to go. Kidnapper. Viper. What's the meta dispatch?
Lots of Star Guardians based around Jinx. Vertical Prodigies. Duelist is still perfectly fine. Caitlyn is okay. It's like Caitlyn is slightly weaker but less contested, so that kind of evens out. Silvermare is dead. Ah, bad items. Come on, bow. I can do Eon, I guess. Come on. Where's my Ginzo? Please. Okay, nice items. Let's do Eon here to protect this guy a bit. Oh yeah, right, I can't actually rush Colossal here because I have to stay on the golden edge. We have Thieves Cross if I want. Might have to go Thieves here. Next augment is 3-5. Oh yeah, Sorks got hit pretty hard. I think Sorks is like Lux only now. And even there, Lux got hit with Stormbender nerf. I think I can't... Like, Darius is seeing some play. People are... But Darius is a bit augment dependent. Oh no, he's farming more gold than me. He is at 5 gold already. Damn. Played. Is Shimmer Scale bugged? No, it's one more round, right? Feels like I should have gotten it already. Is it bugged? No, it was 2-3, right? Okay, it should be next round. Sadly, no Reforger. I wouldn't mind a Pandora's and just throw the artifacts into Pandora's and see what I get. Okay. Yeah, that Gambler Blade was a bit late to the party. No, Caitlyn was fine. Caitlyn should survive at least as an 8-tier comp. Like, the Silvermare win-out is gone, but on the other hand, you're less contested, and I think a lot of the matchups, like Star Guardians, are actually not that bad for Cait. If Caitlyn gets the snipe on... if Caitlyn gets the snipe on the Jinx, like, that's pretty much a free win. Give me the money. Also give me a frontline. Give me the money. Is Mono worse than Vi now? I don't know. I mean, you just play Udia as tank anyway. Ah, not cool. Not cool. Not cool at all. Okay. This game is... I don't know about this one. Sorry, buffed? I don't know. You can just play Jinx. It's better. Okay.
Care package is okay-ish. Buddy, salvage. Man. Do me like that. You do me like that, huh? So we could technically go volley. Ah, it's also no reforge. Oh, but I would not recommend Fishbone Shen. The damage is spread out, it's not good for Shen. He needs to actually focus down his targets. And the problem is that Shen's damage is too low to ever like one-shot people with the Fishbones, so yeah. That's a big no-no. Not recommended to do Fishbone Shen. I've tried it before. It goes really poorly in late game. Oh, early Zyra. Early Zyra, interesting.
I may fail, but I won't quit. This not hurt a bit.
No Udyr 2. No Ginzo. Don't people like Fishbones despite her not one-shotting anyone? That's different though. Like Ashe is sustained damage. Ken is more bursty. If you tag somebody for like 800 true damage and then you go for somebody else and then the person can heal back up, that's a problem. I just played fan service Xayah, got Radiant Ginzo and came in first. Okay, not bad. You never look for Colossal Lee because it's ridiculously rare. It's not worth looking for. Okay, come on, Reforger, please. Bow, please. Reforger, please. I don't know anything. Ugh, my Golden Knight is so far behind. Pretty painful. Is this Ionic? I'm not the biggest fan of slimming Ionic here. Ashe. Maybe we can do a Shadow Clone Ashe and ditch the Golden Edge. Might be worth going for at this point. Okay. Let's try to farm some money. And you know, we have Zyra and Ashe. We can actually try to get some crystal in here. Like, the setup doesn't look that terrible anymore, although I could really use a Reforger. We are making money, so that's good. Yeah, if I can get my hands on 5 crystal, kick out 2 of the Juggers, maybe this game has some legs. These 2 are, I mean, technically for now it's just one of them out. Syndra, Janna.
I choose this fight.
Boom, baby.
I love a challenge.
Never lose.
Okay. don't know, like go for Syndra, Janna, and then try to farm some artifacts maybe. I mean, 7 crystals, it's not as broken as it used to be. It's still very strong and worth going for. But it does seem a bit easier to defeat than before. This was the Nara guy, right? Yeah. Okay.
Victory awaits.
We have the momentum.
We have like everything except the Janna. Okay, Syndra is good as well. Yeah. So let's see, what do we have here? What can I add instead of the second audio? Braum is good at the moment. For items, even Shroud is good. Dude, he has so much AoE damage with Radiant, Red Buff, Twisted Fate. Look at that. Yeah, just random Bastion at this point. I mean, Braum would be preferred. Okay, so Udyr is complete. I mean, Udyr doesn't have Titans or Stoneblade, so there's definitely some issues. We do have it, like, we are making money at least. Oh yeah, but I just realized I actually need to respect a bit more that I need to stay at 30. I need to respect that more for the gamblers. Yeah. He should have went for Radiant Blue here, if possible. It's cute. That's Varus Shadow, okay. Star Guardian, Wraith reroll. Ken, Jinx, yeah. Lots and lots of Star Guardian setups. Might be worth going for Udyr 3 this game. Well, you may have killed my team, but you have not killed my main carry. Yet. Thank you, Udyr. Thank you for your animation lock. Yeah, it might be worth to isolate the... I mean, there is Braum in the lobby and he doesn't have Titans, so... that is one thing that is worrying me a bit regarding isolating him. On the moguls. I mean, the moneymaker is looking good. We also have Ascension, which is nice, but wow. That Udyr just... I guess it was a combination of Ahri and Jinx, but he just died like that, wow. Okay, that's not... like, losing to him is a problem.
I don't miss.
Jameis is good because it can be Titans. What can we do? I mean, we could ditch the Crystal Gambit. Ditch the Crystal Gambit and just commit on the duelist side of things to stabilize a bit better. Any bows? Nope.
My potential
Can at least do stone plate. No reforgers, man. Really?
try to stop me.
Could kick out the Bastion, go for 4 duelists. Kick out Crystal Gambit, go for 6 duelists. Playing with Silvermat Jace, he's top 4. I mean, it's just not worth the artifact, right? Like, the comp is fine, but I don't think Silvermat's worth the artifact slot. Yeah, Seraphine too. Struggling a lot. Okay, I think, yeah, we have to give up Crystal. There's no way around it. What would we need for 6 duelist? Gangplank, Kaylee. Ugh. We have a second Ash.
Focus. A great day to fight.
We have a Lee. I mean, if I survive this, I could also try to fish for Ash 3 win con. Nah, I'm dead. Rip. Embarrassed. Yeah, there was like 6 duelists was missing here. I got greedy with the Crystal Gambit. Got punished for that. I herald with Seraphine on 7, then 2-star as soon as I hit 8, yeah. I mean, Seraphine is pretty strong even as 1-star. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for Reforger, you know? Double Reforge artifact and make a game plan based around that. That never happened. That was a bit of a meh moment. It was a bit of a meh moment. Played Senna before, got 0 BFs. I think you can play Senna with no BFs. It's not great. You can do blue instead of Shojin, that's fine. You can do Striker, can do red buff. I mean, it's obviously not great, but if you get no BFs, then I guess you can focus more on the Rise part of the comp. Hmm.
My potential is limitless.
No, I was just oh, maybe it's a mech game. Okay, Rage in the chat for I'll be the Lex. Okay, Tournament Titans, no. Come on, I'll be the legs. Where are my legs? Oh, lame. I think Warpath, if I remember right, has...
Love and light.
Oh, guys, it's fan service time. Totally fan service time now.
My heart is
Okay, I need to get rid of that Zaya ASAP. I'm kind of interested in like Warpath for early Yona and then do the maybe do the Sorg mech. But for that one, I would need the emblem here, the frying pan. I can't get a sorcerer emblem from Augments anymore, I know that. Just do this. And this, let's just make this stronger. Come on, GP. Let's go with stretchy arms for now. Now, Warpath gives you completed items and T4 and maybe some T5 units. I'd have to check. Oh, wait, did he actually get Vaitu from Warpath? Because that is not cool. Am I bald in real life? No. Okay. Aatrox pair, Lucian pair. Gangplank pair. Awesome. Well, AP GP makes sense because they reduced his gold chance, right? He's now the same gold chance as before. So Golden Gala, Golden Gala. Okay, GP, I'm gonna need you to not... Ah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Nice opener. Come on, at least frying pan, okay? That's the dealio. At least give me frying pan. Nah, there was none. There's a GP2 though. Was kranken. I mean, I can take it. Kraken, Jeweled, Stretchy Arms, GP. Had some duelists, maybe. Could also move the Jewel to Rise later. Play Mentors. Let's do this for now. Okay. Maybe we're starting to become strong enough. We'll see. Maybe. Oh yeah, did anybody get mech? No, right? No. We've worth to wait Kale. That's pretty good. That fight was, well, I wouldn't say it was close, but it took me longer than I wanted. Because the GP has no duelist. Okay, that should help a bit. Because that guy was way too slow. We have Golden Gala. What do we have outside of Portable that is remotely interesting? Treasure Hunt is gone as well. See, this is an issue I have with Golden Gala. I'm like trying to come up with any interesting gold augments that could appear in 3.2 and 4.2 that are not called Portable Forge, and I can't actually give you a single name. And that's kind of wrong, no? I mean, here, question for chat. What is an interesting gold augment that could appear that is not called Portable Forge in this game? Nope. Can't get Lex anymore. It's to 1 exclusive. Double Trouble is to 1 exclusive. Golem 5. I mean, it makes the game stressful, but fine. I'll take the Golem 5 answer, okay. Golem 5 is a decent answer.
Rise again. I dare you.
I mean, there are some okayish 2-1 augments. I'm kind of complaining about the 3-2, 4-2 augments. Good Lord, have mercy.
Brace yourself.
So, what do we have here? Adaptive. I mean, I guess it could be Riot. I don't know. Go into Mentor Riot with Adaptive Jeweled. Seems like the only thing I can do from this spot. Yeah, here you can see the Gangplank nerf in action, that's for sure. Fan, good emote, very useful. Probably Harry. Is there a way to make double fan service work? Nah, I don't think so. I wouldn't bother with it. not overheal. Might be Savage Bin. Like, look at these augments. Gain a rod, 10 AP and 8 armor. Wow. Gain 20 health and 5 health, 1 attack damage. Wow, guys, I'm falling asleep reading this text. Like, seriously. Like, what is this nonsense? They really need to make them a bit more interesting. What is this? Shojin, Protvow,
I'll get us through
Senna. Just Eon is fine. I mean, I tried power upload and most of the mech options are actually pretty terrible as well. And yeah, I know there was Mechador, but even that one wasn't really that great. Heavy is the Crown. Heavy is the Crown can be fun, but it's not like it's pretty it's very hit miss.
I'll get us through this.
I mean, I could go for more duelists here.
The fight begins.
Although I have to kind of like make the decision of what exactly is this. I do think it's a Rise comp, so I do think it's Mentors. I mean, Golden Gala encounter is interesting now if you open with I'll be the legs, but outside of that, not really. Why do I even have items on GP when I have Ash? I don't even know anymore. Galalax is supposed to be guaranteed triple mech augment, yes. If I get a bow, I actually have Ginzo, Krog, and Ash to stabilize. There's a frying pan. The frying pan could mean Sork, which could be interesting if I can get it. Bow is a pretty good alternative just to stabilize. Okay, okay, yeah. Unfortunately, I picked a bit late for this one. Let's do Ginzo. Eon Kraken here. Then I guess Adaptive goes here. Hosh goes here. Shadow Clone goes here. Okay, well, I mean, I don't want to commit onto Duelist, but I just need something to help me stabilize. Me. Kind of want to try a Rise setup. And the warpath is also not really working. I mean, one of the problems is there are interesting gold augments, but most of them are tiny. Like, for example, like Worth the Wait. Worth the Wait is awesome. But like, Double Trouble would be cool, but Double Trouble and Worth the Wait are both stage 2 exclusive. And the other problem is that there are so many gold augments in the game. And that causes like the really large amount of filler gold, the large amount of like filler ones, they just take over. I don't know. This game looks kind of ugh. I might have to take a break. My brain is kind of fried. It is hard. It is hard to cook something. It's a big shame that Luden's Jenna setup today fizzled. That would have been a really good tuber if I gotten that one to work. That's a bit of a shame. I just had fan service. I just got double fan service. I had no trouble getting it.
I choose this fight.
Did I have a different power up? Nope, I opened with fan service. So your theory might still be true.
Balance is not always fair. I am sorry. And so the fight begins.
I mean, let's just hard pivot into Rise if I can, but I don't know if I can. Our roads lead to Ash. No, I don't want to go. Like, I don't want to play this, but I want to play this. This is what I want to play, but yeah, I don't know. Boring, boring, boring. Like, look at this. Dude, gold augments are the worst. Seriously. It's actually insane how boring gold augments are.
Brace yourself. I may fail, but I won't quit. I love a challenge.
Okie dokie. Let's go with Annihilation. Let's go with Archangel. Don't need red buff. Actually, might need the adaptive here. This needs to be a Titans. This is adaptive. This is this, and then. IE, I mean IE is Senna. Actually no, it's Whisperer. Items are a bit too spread, also I need more 2-stars. So we have Uplink, Salvage Bin. Technically I still have the Warpath, but we're like super far away from it. Early Lee, Bow, Cloak, no bell to work with.
Righteous retribution.
Can I work with this? Is the question. Let's see, what do we have? I have Kraken, though. Fine, let's just slam. No, Ice Bender. I only have one more try. I mean, I do like Annihilation. I wanted to try it more. Mighty Meh is still Meh, yeah. I just did a prismatic mech through gold power-up on Gnar, you were right. Happy to hear that. Okay, how much? I mean, this guy is Rise. Anybody else? I mean, there's a Rise here. Balance Thrashing is giving me whiplash. Is it really Balance Thrashing though? I mean, Academia is playable, Duelist is playable. Is it really that much Balance Thrashing? Most of the good meta comps stayed good, right? So that's kind of the opposite of Thrashing. Yona, what do I do with you? Do I play Yona? Yeah, that does not help. I guess Sky Piercer is okay for now. Tips for Zac Hero Augment. Look for Colossal, I guess. That's my tip. Yona unit yet? No, I don't think so. I think Yona needs a bit more time. Senna damage is not bad. Like, Senna's actually doing something. But Rise 1-star looks a bit sad at the moment. No, Balance Thrashing is different. Like, Balance Thrashing means something that was good is literally unplayable. But that's not the case, because Duelist is still far. Like, most of the comps that are far, like, were S tier, they kind of survived. So it's the opposite of Balance Thrashing. It's just called balancing. Have you tried 6 Wraith after the buff? Nah, I played against it. I played against some Varus high rollers. Rise is missing fish bones. I would if I could, man. I would if I could. I'm still Udi a 1-star. Oh my god. Nice try, Yona. You're not joining. Is Senna good now? I think so. I think Senna is probably S tier. Like this comp, if you actually have a proper setup for it, should be S tier. The only thing I'm trying to figure out is how much of this is Rise and how much of this is Yasuo. So I mean, the only question really remains is like, do people consider this a Yasuo Senna-Du carry comp, or is it a Rise Senna-Du carry comp? Honest take on Kate Nerf, I think she's fine. I played her today. I even won. I mean, I did get Prismatic Academia, but still.
I'll get us through this.
I think they misread Yona. He needed HP and resistance buff. I don't know what Yona needs at this point. He needs a new kit. Does it depend on your items? Yes, for sure. But it's also the question is like, which comp is better worth aiming for? I mean, obviously items will dictate which of these two versions you will play. But assuming free will...
Balance is not always fair.
Assuming free will, which of them would be better? Okay. Please give me something better than this nonsense here. Let's go with Efficient. Let's go with Sterak. Might be... No, it's Protmo, I think. And honestly, at this point... I'm actually considering moving Adaptive to Jav. Yeah, I don't know, Yona's kit is just weird because there will be, at some point in this set, Yona will be meta and I assure you he will be annoying and toxic and nobody likes this unit. Because his design has a flaw in it. The way his design works is just really toxic. So in a way it's actually good that Yona is not meta, because if he was meta we'd be crying about Yona. Yeah, I don't think we're getting Warpath cash out the way things are going.
I don't miss.
I would need a Rise to even have a chance here. Missed the Yona.
I may fail, but I won't.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Christopher, technically, so if there's more than one comp in S tier, it actually is an indicator for an unhealthy meta. But Mordog is always really happy when TFT Academy has no S tier comps. And he's like, oh, that means we have a good meta. If there's one S tier comp, then it's like, it's still a fine meta, right? Because you're like, okay, that one thing needs to get nerfed, but the rest is like fine. But if you actually have more than one comp in S tier, then the meta becomes really degenerate. And then you have like only these 3 comps over and over and over, and becomes incredibly repetitive and disgusting. So in a way, the having multiple S tier comps is an indicator for an unhealthy meta state. Now, best case is everything is A tier. That is the best case. Everything is A tier. Well, there's NR3. Wow, I actually crushed him. Curious. I actually crushed this guy really hard. What was the difference in comms? He's level 7. That's one difference. I guess, I mean, Trifecta is fine. Savage Bin is the same. Colossal Udyr, I guess, is a difference. Let's see, what do we have here? Blue buff, adaptive, Shojin, rubber. Might just be straight Rubberdons. Go for some damage. Jarvan 2 was a big diff. Oh yeah, I guess that is true. Yeah, he's GP1 versus Jarvan 2 prot bound. That's true. That's also a big diff. Cool. Hey, Warpath! Hey, Yona and Karma and units I don't want. I was really hoping for a Rise here. Okay, well, maybe next time. That was the worst Warpath ever. Okay. Do I care for Void Staff? I actually do a bit. Wait, need to be a bit careful here. The adaptive, I think this should be Declaw or Bramble. Let's go with Declaw. Okay, so I need to move the adaptive onto Jarvan and just go Void Step Arching to Rubber on the Rise and just go pure damage. How do you guys like melee Rise? The newest tech. The newest tech, melee Rise. What is this unit set? Oh, that's not good. Ah, that's great. That's great. Okay, yeah, I think I'm done for today. Okay, dokie. That was not fun. Okay, I'll be taking a break. I want to eat something. I don't know, this entire day I've been feeling a bit off. Okay, let's just start fresh tomorrow. Like I don't wanna force myself to play because I'm kinda like not into I am kinda like not mentally in it. So I just wanna start fresh tomorrow and then have a bit more energy. Okie dokie, I hope you still had fun and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.